And the battle for the Southwest all comes down to this. 2 games between the Evanston Outlaws and the Green River Knights. Good evening, everybody. Elan Olliff joined by Aaron Poling in the Union broadcast booth. And it is what really you play the game for, and that is to get to the postseason. Both these teams will be there. But tonight is going to determine possibly who that number 1 seed is going to be. It's really, really easy if a team sweeps. If they split, then it goes down to tiebreakers, and we're going to have to do some research on that.
Yeah, so if you're the Evanston Outlaws, just go ahead and sweep tonight. Make it a lot easier on everyone. If you're coming out to play today, that's exactly what you want to do, is you want to take it out of the hands of the tiebreaker. You want to win this thing outright just because it makes it much easier on yourself. You come home, get a sweep of a conference team here at home. I mean, I think the Outlaws are very capable of doing it, but they'll have to focus and they're going to have to play good baseball today, as this Green River team has rapidly improved throughout the season.
We're coming to you live from Ross Kesterson Field, and do yourself a favor. If you are not here, of course, you can watch online here on mylocalradio.com and also on the radio at K9. But it's senior day, as Walker Wilson and Braxton Bauer will be honored in between the games. But it's a big one. It's a big one, and there's no other way about it.
Yeah, senior day is one of my favorite days of all of the high school sports schedule. I mean, you take time out of the busy schedule to really honor some players that have put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this program, and Walker Wilson and Braxton Bauer. And, and they're 2 of the most important players for the Outlaws, too, so you kind of want to honor them on their last home game. So it'll be great to see that. Like I said, it's one of my favorite moments just because, it is a senior's last home game. And I think back to my last home game in baseball, my last home game in basketball. And, it's just a special moment.
Absolutely. And we are about, let's say 45-ish minutes away from first pitch of game 1. It's a doubleheader at Ross Kesterson Field. The number 1 seed in the Southwest on the line. You're tuned in to the Big Country Properties Bobbi Dolezal pregame show. We make it happen live on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on mylocalradio.com and on K9.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at West Star Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit West Star Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. West Star Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this.
Power tools.
Every driver deserves quality parts.
Practical and cool.
So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great.
at El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth, and it's time for our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Well, the Evanston Outlaws, one game over 500 after two-game sweep over Rollins on Friday night, 19-18, and 5-1 in conference. Well, Green River, 13-19 overall, 4-1 in conference. Each of these two conference losses, the one conference loss has come to each other.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're in the situation we're in today. If they split today, it's going to come down to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, and we got to ask powers that be higher than ourselves what that tiebreaker is. I think I heard somewhere that it would be run differential against the team you're tied with in conference games. Well, here's the problem with that. Evanston lost game 1 by 1, won game 1 by 1. So there is no run differential between these two. So we're going to be keeping an eye on scores. We're going to be keeping an eye on so much as we go through tonight. But if a team sweeps tonight, it's over. That's all that they need to do.
So that brings up an interesting case. Imagine the Outlaws, hopefully they won't be in this situation, but if that run differential is, it is the tiebreaker, and say the Outlaws win by 2 in the first game, but they're down 2 in the second game, could you think of a strategy, maybe playing for that one run in that bottom of that inning, so you might lose the game, but
it could potentially feel like Champions League aggregate by the time we get to the end of this thing.
Ooh, and we don't really want to explain that live on air. If you don't watch the Champions League, which is
let's just say there's multiple games happening, like a game within a game. Like if Evanston doesn't win game 1, then we're going to know, okay, here's the run differential, and it's going to be just kind of crazy, but We'll do the best we can to keep up with it.
But I imagine the Outlaws and manager Nick Small, instead of doing that, they're going to want to win both of them.
And you guys say the same thing about Coach Ben Lale as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Both of these teams are coming in here looking for the sweep, looking for the easy, just the guaranteed number 1 spot. But when you look at the season series, Green River has 2 wins against Evanston. Evanston has a few sweeps over Green River. So I think if you were to put a book up, you put Evanston as the favorite tonight. But against these two teams, it's been a long season. They've all grown. They've all gotten better. And it could get very, very interesting before we shut the lights out at Ross Kesterson Field for the last time in 2023.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're putting a margin of victory, putting a book out on some Legion baseball, you might want to seek help. But, Evanston has to come in and play good baseball. It's jarring, the difference between Coach Hoover talked about it a couple weeks ago, that they are Jekyll and Hyde. It is jarring, the difference between the good Evanston Outlaws and then when they kind of throw the ball around.
This is a team that went and beat Powell, the number 1 team in the 307 Baseball Coaches and Media Poll, all season in the Single A. I don't think they've been 2. Maybe they were 2 the first week.
I'd say the first week,
and then they overtook Cody. And then they overtook Cody. But ever since then, Powell's been number 1. This is the same team that beat Powell by 1 and then lost to Torrington the next day. So it is one of those deals where what team is going to show up? And quite frankly, if the team that shows up is the team that beat Powell, there's not a lot of teams that are going to be able to stop them.
No, I mean, like we said, the Evanston Outlaws, when they're good, they are a very, very good baseball team. But when they are bad, it's just something that happens, and it just kind of gets away from them, and it slopes on them. It seems like it goes downhill quick.
Something happened at that Green River game on Wednesday, and we'll talk about it in depth later. But Evanston won that second game when they were having an off day. You could tell it was an off day, and they still came back and figured out a way to win. So, and that's what you got to do to be one of those top teams.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, in baseball, you're never going to have you're not going to play your A game every single time. You just got to hope that, when you're having an off day, that you're not getting a team's best, or, that off day and that, B, C game is good enough to win on that day.
That is our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. When we come back, we'll have our Outlaw Spotlight with Ryder Wilson. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The strategic plan for Uena County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uena County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Outlaws, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Joined today by Ryder Wilson. And Ryder, you've made some really athletic, just all-around great plays in the outfield. Talk to me real quick about this outfield with you, Walker, Damian sometimes it's Brody. You guys have definitely been a real good spot on the defense. Talk to me a little bit about how that's kind of come to be.
I mean, it's pretty nice having a stacked outfield like that, being able to run down any ball that's out there. Just being able to make the plays for the infield, keep the score low for us.
You're also kind of that prototypical leadoff man. You've been leading the lineup for the entire season, batting at the top of the order, a lot of speed, and just batting for contact. What kind of a mindset do you think you have to take on as a leadoff man that might be different from a 4 or 5 hitter?
As a leadoff, I'm just really going up there to get on base. I don't really care about triples, doubles, home runs. As long as it's a single, it's good in my book.
All right, so this is our Outlaw Spotlight. So I've got 10 random questions, kind of icebreaker type questions. You pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10. That'll determine your interview. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, what's that first one going
to be? 6.
Number 6. What you got earbuds in right now? What do you listen to? What pump up music you got going?
Most of the time I listen to just like chill pop type music.
Any songs in particular? Like what's playing right now?
Give me a second here. Right now I got some DJ Snake going on.
Awesome. All right, so what's that next question going to be?
4.
4. What's your favorite subject in school? You're going to be a senior this year, so what's kind of the subject that you like most to study?
That's a hard one. It's either math or science, probably.
Why math or science? Which one? Why would you pick those two?
Because I'm really good at math, but it's really hard sometimes. So, and then science is just fun most of the time.
Awesome. What's that next one going to be?
Number 2.
Number 2. So it's a bit of a two-pronger. So what's your favorite food and what's your favorite restaurant here in Evanston?
My favorite food is probably shrimp Alfredo. And my favorite restaurant is probably either Suds or Jody's.
What are you getting at Suds?
Probably the shrimp Alfredo.
There you go. All right, one more question. Number between 1 and 10, what's it going to be?
Number 5.
Number 5. So after you graduate next year, what are your future plans?
I have no idea right now. I'm hoping to go play baseball somewhere, maybe JUCO, maybe transfer up to D1. I'm not sure yet.
All right, that is our Get to Know Your Outlaws segment brought to you by Ellingford Brothers, here with outfielder Ryder Wilson. Ryder, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Big thank you to Ryder Wilson for joining us on our Outlaw Spotlight, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. As we continue our Big Country Properties pregame show brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal, we make it happen. We will get set for our pregame coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. When we come back, we'll hear from Green River head coach Benjamin Lale. Now, this was the same interview we got today. We didn't have a chance to get a new one with him, but a lot of what he says carries over to today because it's the same situation. The number 1 seed in the Southwest up for grabs. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
RES provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Here with Green River Knights manager Benjamin Lale. Coach Lale, first let's go ahead and talk about tonight's game. You have the Evanston Outlaws in a conference doubleheader. As you look at the records right now, and there's a real chance that these could play huge when it comes to who's going to be that number 1 seed out of the Southwest in level in a couple of weeks. Have you guys talked about the magnitude of these games, or are you guys just kind of treating these like any other game?
I think me and my staff, we understand the magnitude of it. We don't say much to the players. We're going to let them go do their thing. Like I was just telling you, they're young, they're a little dumb, so I don't think they understand, which is good, man. They're ready. They're going to go. We're going to see what happens, and Evanston's doing a great job over there. They had a big win the other day against Pal. They're ready to go, just like we're ready to go, and we're going to go out and have fun and play a nightcap baseball game.
It seems like whenever three teams get together, you, Evanston, and Rock Springs get together, you can throw it all out the window. You guys are so familiar with each other. Anything can happen. How do you guys, as coaching staff, mentally prepare for the potential situations you guys are going to find yourself in, considering it is so unpredictable?
Yeah, you're 100% right. And I think as a coach here, we just take it as any other game that we have. Like you said, we know these guys pretty well. They know us, but ultimately it's on the boys. If they want to show up, we're going to be good. If they don't show up, we're not going to be good. That's the way baseball is. We've talked about it in the past. If we field the baseball, we'll be fine.
And of course, hitting the ball as well. When you look, you were here to see some of the pitching performances that Evanston had here at the Green River tournament last weekend. What kind of stood out to you in preparation for this one?
1 through 5, they got dudes that throw the baseball. They throw strikes. They're going to put themselves in a situation to win, and that's how all them good teams are. That's how Brock Johnson, Powell, those boys are. That's how the good teams are. You've got 1 through 4, 1 through 5. They throw strikes. They're going to put you in a position to win. So hopefully we'll be right there. We got a couple guys that throw strikes, and hopefully they just go have fun and they go compete a little bit.
Coach, what has surprised you the most about this team as improvements go? What has kind of caught you by surprise in a good way about this young group that you have here in Green River?
You're 100% right. We are super young, but we're led by a couple older guys. Jace Paoli's been playing out of his butt all year long. Lander Welch, killing the baseball. Kid hasn't struck out all year. So we got a good mixture of them and our younger kids, like a Ben Lale that's behind the dish that's been running our program for 2 years. He's going to be just fine. So I think they've played together for a long time, and they're just excited. They're fun. They don't, like I said, they're a little bit dumb. So that's what we want in a baseball player.
One more kind of note on tonight's game, of course, one of your top pitchers is Ashton Eldridge. He was in the Outlaw program for a while. Do you think it's always kind of fun for a former player to go out and take on his former team?
Yeah, it's got to be tough for him. We're not going to throw him tonight. He threw a little bit this weekend, so we're going to set him down. Going to play third for us. He's a big, strong kid. Throw strikes for us. He threw against Lovell the other day, and he pounded them a little bit, and it was good to see him be back to old Ashton and not be so hard on himself, to be able to go out and relax and throw the baseball and play the game the way it's supposed to be played.
Coach, you guys just got done hosting the Green River Wood Bat Tournament, and there was a waiting list to join this tournament. It shows you how popular this tournament has grown over the years. Talk to me a little bit about how that tournament has gone, because when we talked off the air, we both suspected that it's probably the single biggest single A regular season tournament in Wyoming, and I think that is correct. Talk to me a little bit about how that kind of went for you guys and what hopefully you guys are planning for the future.
We look forward to that tournament every year. My board does a fantastic job, and to single her out a little bit, Darshell is my board president, and she's phenomenal. Anything we ask, she does. She takes care of it. I mean, when it comes to food for the kids, shirts for the kids, she's on top of it. If we didn't have her and Jonay Fuller and Chelsea, then it wouldn't go. I mean, so it's been awesome. We're looking forward to it next year. We're going to have a lot more teams next year. Like you said, we've had to turn some teams down. Got 2 fields for next year. We're going to roll a 16-team deal and kind of play it like the state tournament. And like you said, it's the biggest tournament we have here in single A. So it's huge. There's great arms. There's great competition. It's just all around good time. And we look forward to having everybody. And I really selfishly want to just thank all my guys that were included in that. I want to thank all my sponsors for being able to handle that and make it so successful. We look forward to it, and I appreciate all of them.
That's Coach Benjamin Lale, manager of the Green River Knights. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Best of luck tonight. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, man, just we appreciate what you're doing, and thanks, and hopefully we play the game good tonight. Have a good day.
Big thank you to Benjamin Lale. Of course, he's the manager of the Green River Knights. That interview was before the doubleheader last week, but with this one-run split, nothing has changed when it comes to the situation here. And we've gotten verification from David Suttle with Wild Preps. Here's the first tiebreaker. It is runs allowed in conference games head-to-head. When you factor that together, Evanston allowed 20 runs last Wednesday night. Green River allowed 21 last Wednesday night. So who knows how this is going to go. The second tiebreaker is runs scored head-to-head. And doing some quick math there, Green River scored 20 runs and Evanston scored 20 runs. So when it goes to the tiebreaker, it is tied at the record, tied at tiebreaker 1, tied at tiebreaker 2. These games are huge. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about
Hold
it.
on. Tiebreaker 2 is how many runs you score?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't that be the same as the runs that you've given up?
I
mean,
think so, yeah.
if you think about it, it's just the opposite. It's just how many runs the other team scored.
Yeah, so they are neck and neck on all tiebreakers here. So this is going to be very, very interesting right here. So keep it right here. Games with playoff implications, and we'll hear from Coach Nick Small when we come back after this of the Evanston Outlaws on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Here, the manager of the Evanston Outlaws, it's manager Nick Small. And Coach, you guys, if you sweep tonight, you guys win your conference. What do you have to do to keep your boys focused? Because I'm sure they know what's at stake tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 big games for us. We need to come out and execute and play some good baseball for 2 games.
So what do you guys got to do to beat Green River? You guys split with them last time, but what do you guys have to do to take both of them?
Limit the free bases on the mound. No walks.
The Evanston Outlaws will be successful tonight if they do what?
Play good baseball.
Awesome, Coach. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Big thank you to Coach Nick Small for joining us on the Bullock Agency Jake Major pregame coaches show. 4-Win Benefits Matter. We are rapidly approaching first pitch, about 15 minutes away. When we come back, we'll give you the keys to the game. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Get a degree or certification, earn your high school GED, get job skills, become CPR certified, or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uinta County Conservation District is here to serve Uinta County residents. Visit our website today, uintacountycd.com.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Aaron Poling coming to you live from Ross Kesterson Field. It's time for our keys to the game. And Aaron, about 13 minutes away from first pitch. You know what? In a game like this, you can break down, here's the key to this, here's the key to that. But the bottom line is these are two teams that are very familiar with each other. I had a feeling it was going to come down to the wire between these two for the number 1 seed in the Southwest. Really, I think that's all you need. That's all you really need to know and all you need to say.
Yeah, this is going to sound like a rocket science answer that I thought about all night, but whatever team plays better is going to win this game. And, you know, obviously, like, whoever plays better that day is going to win every game.
Yeah.
But both these teams, I mean, Green River is very Jekyll and Hyde as well as Evanston, where, you know, hopefully we get both of these teams' best games and we get some really good action, as that's how a conference should be decided, is with some good baseball. And, you know, just whoever comes out and plays, Manager Nick Small in his interview, or Manager Nick Popovich, as we sometimes call him.
Oh, my gosh.
I actually talked to him about that earlier. So
he was okay with that.
A little chuckle. But he hit it right on the head when he said that they have to play well and they have to throw strikes on the mound. That is when Evanston's pitching staff usually gets beat up pretty badly, is when they walk players. They've had multiple games with double-digit walks. I mean,
well, in the game that they lost to Green River, it was a 10-walk affair.
Exactly.
So you're absolutely right. Put the ball in the strike zone and trust your defense, which the starting pitcher tonight for Evanston, which we'll tell you about in a minute, has exercised that very, very well. I think just from the starting pitcher that Evanston has selected, they are definitely putting the ball in the hands of a guy that they want. I'm just going to say it. Breckenridge is starting game 1. And the way he's gone his last 3 starts, he has been absolutely great. And I think it's really one of those situations where Evanston has made a statement that game 1 is a must-win for them.
Absolutely. I mean, both games are must-win if you want to do this the easy way. But, you know, if you put the ball over the plate and you throw strikes all day and Green River beats you, you have to live with that. But if you walk a bunch of players and they beat you that way, that's a tough pill to swallow.
That is our keys to the game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll introduce you to your Evanston Outlaws. Brought to you by Varsity Inc. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com. And KNYN is the Big Country Properties pregame show with Bobbi Dolezal on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the three most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Let's meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Brecken Rich. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Welcome back into the Union Broadcast booth. We want to thank Varsity Inc. for sponsoring our video that we've played all year this year. Big thank you to them. As we are nearly ready to go here at Ross Kesterson Stadium. As we will turn it over to the national anthem here in a second. As we are getting closer and closer to first pitch in this. It's hard to describe the magnitude of how important this first game is.
We now ask that you please rise and remove cover for the playing of our national anthem.
More about that when we come back from the national anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner of the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast Booth. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We are about to start the biggest game of the season to date for the Evanston Outlaws. As you win this one, you don't have to play with your backs to the wall in game two. This is a huge game for both teams. And let's go over the starting lineup for the Green River Knights as they will hit first. Leading off, playing left field, Q Liebelt. Batting second, playing catcher, Ben Lale. Playing center field, batting third, Chris Rennig. Batting fourth and playing third base, Lander Welch. On the mound, batting fifth, Ashton Eldridge. Batting sixth and playing right, Jace Paoli. Playing second base, batting seventh is Dalen Bushelman. Playing first base, batting eighth, Skylar Lee. And to round out the starting lineup for the Green River Knights, it is the shortstop, Brecken Lale.
Pitching for the Outlaws is going to be Breckenridge, 46 and a third innings pitched, 12 games pitched, 9 starts, comes in with a record of 4-2, 1 save and 1 save opportunity, has allowed 47 hits, 52 runs, 43 of them earned, and of course 42 walks to 42 strikeouts.
As Brecken will toe the bump in this matchup. As Elan, we talked about before the national anthem that this first game is the biggest game of the season. It's hard to describe the magnitude because this is the 1 seed out of the West. And, you know, you'd much rather be the 1 seed and the 2 seed in the district tournament just because it's a little bit easier of a route. I mean, you're going to have to beat some good teams to get to state.
If you're number 2, you're playing Lovell. If you're number 1, you're playing Lander. Both of those are very winnable games for the Outlaws, but
Lovell has jumped up and got the Outlaws in the first game of the year.
Exactly, so
Liebelt strolls to the plate, and we are about ready to go. Breckenridge peers in, gets the sign, comes set. And the biggest game of the season is underway with a ball high, 1-0.
So Brecken definitely, I think, knows the magnitude of this game, but he's played in big games all season.
The 1-0 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1, as Rich gets back into the count. And Elan, what's going to be important for Brecken today?
Well, for Brecken, it's going to be all about location and getting started on the right foot. I think that is what you have to really kind of keep an eye on if you are Outlaws manager Nick Small.
The 1-1 swung on and missed, 1-2. Liebelt steps out. He's going to regather himself. He's leading off for the Knights. Breckenridge peers in, gets a sign, holds at the waist, comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball just off the outside corner as the home plate umpire. He flinched, but didn't give Brecken the call, 2-2. But that's the pitch that you want to throw 1-2, is that was right off the outside part of the plate as Rich comes set, the 2-2. There's a breaking ball as Liebelt goes too far. Osborne picks it out of the dirt, throws it down to Bauer at first base to complete the first out of the game as the Outlaws start on the right foot, 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the first inning.
And that's what you need to do. Brecken got behind in the count early, but he quickly came back and took that thing down in 4 pitches.
That'll bring up Ben Lale. He's doing the catching today for the Knights. Way up in the front of the batter's boxes. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Just off the plate outside. 1-0. But if you're Breckenridge, you have to have the confidence in your defense behind you to attack the strike zone.
And that's something that he actually has. He's kind of talked multiple times in interviews about how much faith he does have in this defense. Because it is a very good defense when you look at the outfield, the infield. There's really not a weak spot in this defense.
The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist. Working from the first base side of the rubber, the 2-0 pitch. It's a strike on the outside corner. 2-0 to Ben Lale.
For Green River, though, it's going to be imperative, I think, to score here in the first inning and then not kind of run out of gas. That's what we saw in that second game between the two of them.
The 2-1 grounded on the hit on the ground to short. Oliver Fields fires. That's over the head of Bauer as Lale's going to stay at first. He'll reach on the air. As it never seems to fail, though, as soon as you talk about something, the announcer jinx kicks in. As that would have been a tough play for Gavin Oliver, though. He was deep at short. Showed off some arm strength there just to get that ball over, but will probably ultimately go down as an E6.
Just skied that ball just a little bit.
His front shoulder. A lot of times when a player overthrows, their front shoulder is pointing towards the sky. You get that down just a little bit, but I mean, he had to rush. It's a tough play. It's not an easy play, but that's why he's at short, as this will bring up Chris Rennig, batting third with the runner on first. First pitch to Rennig is low. Osborne knocks it down. Lale's going to stay over at first, 1-0. Breckenridge will work from the first time with a runner on base. Bauer holding them on. Infield and double play depth at third. You have Hoover playing on the grass. Outfield medium depth as well. 1-0 pitch is high, 2-0. And, you know, the free passes, which, you know, that's referred to as walks when you're pitching, but also, you know, fielding, errors, those are free passes as well as Breckenridge comes set. The pitch, swung on and missed. He got him chasing out of the zone with a fastball low, but, Elan, those are free passes as well that you got to really contain.
Yeah, I mean, and the Outlaws have gotten better and better with errors in the field as we've seen the season go on. So if they can just keep this one guy on and continue to cruise this inning, that'll be big.
Rich comes set. Swinging a fly ball towards right field. That is shallow. Brower going back towards the fence line. It's going to bounce off the fence in foul territory. Back into the infield. Will be a foul ball. Good effort, though, from the right side of the infield.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want if you're the Knights right now, is trying to put the bat to ball, really give yourself a chance to bring that runner home or advance him a little bit here.
2-2 the count as Breckenridge steps off. I really like what he's doing here. He's allowing his fielders to get back into position because a lot of times pitchers want to get back on the mound, get going. But if he would have done that, his second baseman, Damian Common, would have been in shallow right field still.
Well, and if you saw, I gave a thumbs up. That was like, Damian, you ready? Okay, here we go.
Rich comes set. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with the breaking ball. 2 down in the inning as Breckenridge picks up his second strikeout of the game. That brings up Lander Welch. Batting cleanup with a runner on first. Lale reached on the error.
Well, if the Outlaws can get around the error and still continue something, that would be big for them.
First pitch to Welch. Fouled straight back. 0-1.
I think another key for Brecken is going to be short innings. They're going to try to take him as deep into this game as possible.
As Rich back to the mound, takes his time. He went to the mouth there, but immediately goes to his pant leg. We saw that in the Elko Wood Bat Tournament where a pitcher went to his mouth, was called for a ball because he went straight to the ball. Instead, he wipes there. The pitch in the dirt. Osborne does a good job knocking it down. The runner goes. The throw, not in time. That's great base running there from Ben Lale to advance to second on what's going to go down as a wild pitch. That's still a really good block there by Osborne. Just great base running. Sometimes good offense beats good defense.
Yeah, it was a good throw by Osborne, but Lale had a really good jump there.
For all the kids watching at home, that is why you get a good secondary. Rich comes set. Checks the runner at second, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, 1-2.
Now, if you're Rich, you're right where you need to be. Yeah, that runner's in scoring position, but you don't worry about him. You really just want to focus in on the batter at the plate and try to finish this off.
As Brecken, 3 pitches into this at-bat, he has gone all hard stuff. Got to imagine. He's going to mix it up a little bit as he comes set. Checks the runner at second, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball is popped up into center field. Ryder Wilson moves 2 steps to his left, camps out underneath it, makes the play, and that is going to do it for the Knights in the first inning. Nothing comes of the 1-out error as the Outlaws strand the runner at second. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on KNYN 99.1, The Big Dog. When we come back, we'll have Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson, Gavin Oliver due up for the Outlaws.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back into the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Let's meet the Outlaws starting lineup. Ryder Wilson leads off. Walker Wilson, the two-hole, playing left field. Ryder in center. Gavin Oliver will play short, bat third. Braxton Bauer in the cleanup spot playing first. Ryan Hoover batting fifth in the 5 spot on the defensive chart as he's at third base. Jackson Osborne batting sixth behind the plate. Breckenrich on the mound batting seventh. Brody Clifton in right field batting eighth. And Damian Common rounds out the starting lineup for the Evanston Outlaws as Eldridge will lead off Eldridge will pitch for the Knights, 29 2/3 innings pitched, 2-1 record, and an ERA of 4.95. Let's go ahead and give you the defensive alignment for the Knights. You got Eldridge on the mound, Ben Lale behind the plate from left to right in the infield, Welch, Brackenlale, Bushelman, Lee from left to right in the outfield, Leibolt, Rennig, and Paoli. As that is the defensive alignment for the Green River Knights that will face this Evanston Outlaws team. And for the Outlaws, Elan, what is the key for this first inning?
Get a run in and try to connect some hits. They hit off of Ashton really, really well last time, so I think that's going to be the key.
As Ryder Wilson's, I was going to say strut, but he didn't really strut his way. He jogged his way over. As Ryder is set to go. Eldridge looks set to go as he steps into the box. We are ready to go here in the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard is Eldridge. Into the windup. First pitch to Wilson is high. Ball 1. For the Outlaws, it's going to be important here to get their pitch and swing at it. Swing as hard as you can if you get it early in the count. Eldridge is 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. 1-1. As Eldridge looks like he throws pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, he's played over in North Dakota in college this last year, so this is his 5th year. It'll be his last year at American Legion.
The 1-1 is inside, 2-1. And this is a good at-bat to start the game for Ryder. Force Eldridge to throw a couple of pitches. It looks like that was an off-speed pitch. Probably not his best, but Eldridge into the windup, the 2-1 is high, 3-1. Ryder Wilson has himself in a hitter's count.
Yeah, this is exactly what Ryder Wilson talks about in his pregame interview. He said as the leadoff man, he just wants to get on base any way possible. He doesn't care about doubles, triples. He just wants to get on.
The pitch is fouled away as Ryder Wilson's worked it full. And, you know, I've always appreciated when a leadoff man can force the pitcher to throw a bunch of pitches, 5 pitches in one at-bat. In the first at-bat, it allows your teammates to see what he has because you can't really tell from warm-ups sometimes as into the windup 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Lale fields to his left. It skips up on him and down as Ryder Wilson will reach on the air as Wilson battles a 6-pitch at bat to get on base. Runner on first, nobody out here to start the game for the Outlaws. That'll bring up Walker Wilson playing center field. Ryder Wilson on first. See what the Outlaws do here if they decide to get Wilson on the move, be aggressive early. Maybe a early Wilson to Wilson hit and run. Eldridge comes set. He holds at the waist. The pitch, outside, ball 1. It's probably not the pitch to go on as that was a fastball in the left-hander batter's box, very possibly a pitch out. It's hard to tell from this angle whether it was because we're not directly behind the plate, but Eldridge comes set.
The other thing to keep in mind is Ryder Wilson over at first. He has speed to steal.
The pitch is high, 2-0. So Eldridge adjusts his cap. Takes a deep breath, steps back in. Walker heading the count 2-0. If you're Walker Wilson, you can pie plate something here. Ryder's got a decent lead off first as Eldridge goes to pick off as Ryder Wilson's back in easily. Probably has another step or two on that lead.
Yeah, probably. He's shown that speed that he can get to second, and he's done it against this very team multiple times.
Eldridge comes set. The 2-0 to Walker. Swung on and popped up. That's in shallow left center field as Lale goes back. Camps out underneath it, and he makes the play for the first out of the ball game for the Outlaws. That brings up Gavin Oliver. batting the 3-hole, playing shortstop. As Oliver, he is the engine that makes this offense run. If you can get base runners on base for Gavin Oliver, you have to feel good, as Ryder Wilson's in scoring position at first base. Shoot, for Gavin Oliver, he's in scoring position at the plate, as Eldridge picks off one more time, Ryder back safely. Oliver steps out, wearing his arm sleeve, the red, white, and blue American flag arm sleeve on his right arm, as we've become accustomed to seeing. The first pitch to Oliver, swinging a line drive, base hit over the head of Lale into center field. Ryder Wilson hits the bag, slowed down, he's going to go to third. Ooh. The relay not in time, as Oliver smartly takes second base, as Lale was unable to handle the relay throw there. Second and third for the Outlaws, with Braxton Bauer at the plate, looking to do some early damage. It's great base running there from Gavin Oliver, as he recognized that Ryder Wilson was going. In fact, Ryder kind of slowed down at second base, was able to get in safely, as Eldridge is going to work from the windup. Bauer steps to the dish. Eldridge the windup, the pitch. Inside, Braxton Bauer takes ball one. It's a big moment here for the Outlaws. If you can get ahead early in this big of a game, it really helps.
Well, and there's a lot on the table for Braxton.
As Eldridge into the windup, the pitch is low, 2-0.
Well, of course, he's got Ryder over at third. Anything into the outfield is going to score Ryder with one down.
So Gavin Oliver's got decent speed on second. Shallow lead. A ground ball in middle infield will do the trick for Bauer. The pitch, ground ball right to the shortstop, Lale. One run's going to score. They throw over to first to complete the out. Gavin Oliver stays at second. That's an RBI ground out for Braxton Bowers. He does his job. The Outlaws go on top 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the bottom of the first inning. They'll bring up Ryan Hoover with the runner on second. As this is a big insurance run, as there's a huge hole on both sides of the middle infield. Eldridge comes set. The first pitch to Hoover, fouled straight back, 0-1.
And then Jackson Osborne stands on deck. He's been hitting very well as of late. Nothing too flashy, but he's been getting the singles that you need in a situation like this.
Eldridge checks the runner at second, as Lale's nearly tailing Gavin Oliver to his lead, then goes back to his spot. As Eldridge comes set, the pitch swung on and popped up on the infield. As Skylar Lee calls off Eldridge. Eldridge is underneath it, but the first baseman makes the proper play, calls off his pitcher, collects the out, as that'll do it for the Outlaws in the first. They score one, go up 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. It is time for the Kazine's Ace Fan Cam on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. As it's tough to get the fans here at Ross Kesterson Stadium because they are directly beneath us, but Breckenridge goes back to the mound for his second inning of work, as he collected 2 strikeouts in the first inning with a fly out to the center fielder, Ryder Wilson. That'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, looking to help out his own cause on the mound. As we did not go over the defensive alignment for the Outlaws in the first inning. Got Osborne behind the plate, Rich on the mound from left to right, Hoover, Oliver, Kamen, Bauer, and from left to right in the outfield, Walker, Wilson, Ryder Wilson, Clifton. Rich comes set. First pitch of the inning is outside and low for a ball. Ball 1.
Brecken was under 20 pitches in that first inning. It's going to be imperative that he stays around that.
As Rich looks in, gets the sign, comes set, The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to center field. That sends Ryder Wilson to his left as he is chasing it down. Makes a fine running play over the shoulder as Wilson collects the first out of the inning. As we talked about earlier, trust your defense. Ryder makes a fine running play there for the first out.
Fly
ball
to
center field.
That sends Ryder Wilson in center field does a great job chasing that thing
it down. Makes a fine running play over the shoulder.
Out number one.
As Wilson collects the first out of the right field with one out, nobody on.
The best trip.
As an early play like that from your defense can really give a pitcher confidence that no matter what, your defense is going to be there. Breckenridge comes set. First pitch to Paoli is low, ball one.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. Now I think we'll see Brecken kind of throw a little bit more towards the zone, use that defense as he's done so often throughout the season.
As Rich comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and tipped into the mitt for strike one.
Of course, Paoli with that pink bat that he had in the first doubleheader between these two teams.
It really does stand out as Rich comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1.
Of course, Evanston also the number 4 team in the single A according to the 307 Baseball Coaches and Media Poll.
As Breckenridge comes set for that number 4 team. As he's working at a pretty rapid pace, the 2-1. Swung on and popped up on the infield. Gavin Oliver calls everyone off. Camps out underneath it, makes the play. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the second inning for the Outlaws. Defensively, as they have shined pretty well. Breckenridge looking to make it a quick inning.
Yeah, and again, that's going to be a big key for the Outlaws here if they can make these quick innings because they want to try to get this game done using minimal arms in this one.
Rich comes set. First pitch to Bushelman, who steps into the box, swung on and missed, as it looks like Breckenridge may have got a little help at a pitch above the shoulders, 0-1.
Yeah, definitely Bushelman was definitely trying to chase that one and square it up.
Rich comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Just a bit high. As that pitch misses barely.
That was a beautiful breaking ball. It stayed up high. Good hold off, though, by Bushelman.
You cannot leave the breaking ball there. If you're throwing a breaking ball, you have to get it down, the 1-1 pitch. It is a strike on the outside corner as he dots a fastball, 1-2. It's Rich. Looks in, gets the sign. The 1-2 pitch is low. It's a good stop there by Osborne. It's a good take by Bushelman, 2-2. Outfield to medium depth. Gavin Oliver back deep at short. Same with the second baseman Common, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back. Will reset, do it again. It's Rich. Paces to the mound. Working from the first base side of the rubber. The 2-2 pitch. Low. Great stop behind the plate by Osborne. Works it full. It's good at bat for Bushelman.
It is, and if you're the Outlaws, you want to try to end this inning now. You don't want to turn it over towards the potential top of your order. Yeah, you're in the bottom third. It'd be better to start the next inning with the 8-9 guys up.
The pitch swung on and popped up, and it looks like the Outlaws will do just that as Bauer comes in to make the play. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the second as we'll move to the bottom of the second inning. The Outlaws due up. Have Osborne, Rich Clifton. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as the Outlaws look to add more runs. as Eldridge will go back to the mound for his second inning of work and gave up 1 earned run in that top of the first inning as the Outlaws score on an RBI ground out from Braxton Bauer as Gavin Oliver moved Ryder Wilson over to third base, from first as Osborne steps in and Bauer's ground out scores him. First pitch is low, ball 1. 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws with the lead. Osborne looking to start the rally again. Steps back in. Eldridge, the 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. And, for the Outlaws, base runners all day. It's going to be the key. Make Eldridge work a little bit. You're going to have a lot of success as they were able to get a bunch of runners on in the first. The 2-0 swung on and tipped straight back as Osborne had a hack at that one, was out in front of it, 2-1.
Osborne, a .333 batter, so he has been right where you want your middle-of-the-order type guy to be.
Osborne's going to step out, allow the coaching staff that went to get the ball from Green River to get back to a safer place. As Eldridge into the windup, the 2-1. It's a breaking ball that gets Osborne swinging, 2-2.
Broke away from him and also changed speed on him. Osborne way out in front of it.
Smart pitch by Eldridge into the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He gets him with a fastball above the head for his first punch out of the game. But why I say that was a good pitch is Osborne was behind the ball. As we take a break there for a second as Eldridge goes back into the windup. First pitch is low as Breckenridge's walk-up song is someone I know fairly well. I'm from that area of the world. Is Kid Rock. And, I don't even know if we could say the title of that song on the air. So Eldridge into the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a fly ball down the right field line. That is hooking foul.
Hey, they just said click on the name and hit play. The song is not on here.
Yeah, we are going blind. I know the song. We cannot say the name. Eldridge into the windup, the 1-1 pitch. There's a breaking ball above the zone, 2-1.
Yeah, Eldridge needs to bring that down a little bit more, as you mentioned in the last inning. If anything up high, that could be cannon fodder for the Outlaws.
The 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3-1. But a breaking ball at the top of the zone. If you're a hitter, you see that ball spinning, and it's at about stomach level. That is a pitch you can crush. And with that spin, the ball bounces off the bat. And it goes further, believe it or not, the 3-1 pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. Breckenridge is in a full count.
Rich, of course, had the home run against Powell, had the home run in Game 2 against Green River.
As Brecken steps back in, the windup, full count pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Lale. He charges. Fields on a hop, fires it across the infield to complete the out. As Breckenridge made that close, but that is a 6-3 putout. That is Lale's second putout of the contest. That'll bring up Brody Clifton with nobody on. 2 outs in the inning, looking to do a little 2-out damage, which the Outlaws are pretty good at.
Yeah, they definitely have shown ability to do that before against this very team, I believe.
Clifton steps into the box, works in the very far back of the batter's box. Eldridge's first pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses high, 1-0. Eldridge working pretty quickly here. Into the windup, the 1-0 pitch. Low, 2-0.
Eldridge has definitely had to fight his way back in a few counts. It seems like more often than not we're seeing that first pitch kind of miss.
The Outlaws have definitely worked him a bit. It's not been easy so far for Eldridge. He's had to throw quite a few pitches, the 2-0 pitch.
That's pitch 28 right there.
Pitch 28 is a strike on the outside corner, 2-1. For the Outlaws, that's exactly what you want to do. Try to get into as many arms as you can for Green River. As you can, if you can get to see a couple arms here in Game 1, the 2-1 pitch. Swing on and flip down the right field line. That's going to be trouble, but it hooks foul. As Brody Clifton tried to play Pepper with that line, just missed by about 3 feet to the right in foul territory. But back to what we were saying, if you can face multiple arms here in Game 1, that really helps you out for Game 2, because I can imagine that the coaching staff in Green River, they have someone in mind for Game 2.
Yeah, and I think I know who it is based on what we saw in that doubleheader.
Comes set, the pitch, low, as Clifton has worked it full, 3-2. Back-to-back full counts from the bottom of the order. They're really working Eldridge. As Eldridge into the windup. One step left with his left foot. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit in the right field. Paoli underneath it. Makes the play as the Outlaws go 1-2-3 in the inning. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It will be the 8-9-1 hitters for the Knights. It'll be Skylar Lee, Brecken Lil, and then Q Leibelt at the top of the order. As the Outlaws back to the field as Breckenridge goes back to the work as he has pitched 2 shutout innings as we move to the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. As Skylar Lee will lead off, playing first base. As Breckenridge is going to look in, gets the sign, comes set, first pitch. Just misses outside, 1-0.
Breckenridge so far has been able to keep the pitch count fairly low. We've got 32 for each pitchers coming into this according to the unofficial pitch count.
Pitch 33 is outside, 2-0. As Rich, if you're here, you got to fight back.
Mm-hmm.
Come set. 2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0.
Well, this is an opportunity to fight back, as we've seen multiple times. At 3-0, almost every batter has the red light, so he's going to be holding up. This is a chance for Brecken to make a pitch and get back into this thing.
It's almost a free pitch to try to find your rhythm. As he's unable to do so as he nearly hits Lee. He spins out of the way for ball 4, and that's a leadoff walk for Skylar Lee. They'll bring up Brecken Lale, the 9-hitter. If you're the Outlaws, it looks like Ryan Hoover moved in a step, expecting the bunt just in case, as this is a big run over at first base, trying to get the lead back, or trying to tie this game. As Rich looks in, gets the sign. Runner at first, not a very big lead. First pitch, swing, ground ball, Oliver. As it goes under his legs and into left field, as Wilson fields. He's going to throw to third. The runner goes as Hoover's unable to make the play. Breckenridge is there to back up. As that's a good backup there from Breckenridge. It's unfortunate there for the Outlaws because that looked like a tailor-made 6-4-3.
Yep.
Got some work to do now with the top of the order and Leibelt coming up. See what the Outlaws decide here. They are up 1. Gavin Oliver standing on the grass, so it looks like a ground ball to the middle infield will do the trick here for Leibelt. Hoover is in on the lip of the grass at third. Bauer at first is just off the bag. First pitch to Leibelt is a strike, 0-1.
Strikeout would be big right here for Rich to try to get an out on the board without even giving up a run here.
Rich comes set. The 0-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner, 0-2. Rich ahead, 0-2 in the count. Runners at second and third. Nobody out here in the top of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws with the lead. As Breckenridge peers in, gets his sign, holds at the waist. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. That's a great job by Leibold. After he chased a breaking ball that was low, he was able to get his bat on it and flip it out of play to stay alive. And as a hitter, sometimes that's a really good skill to have. Rich gets the ball back, gets back on the mound. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to the second baseman. Common through his legs into the outfield as 1 run will score. Here comes the second run. The throw home is cut off at first by Bauer as the Knights go up 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Got a hit in the inning as Leibold reaches on the E4. That'll bring up Ben Lale, runner on first, nobody out.
Well, this is actually kind of a nice reset for Brecken as he only has to deal with the runner on first. Yeah, the runners come in, but you know that you're very early in this game. It's a nice reset. Just worry about the batter, and with the runner outside of scoring position, that'll make it easier for him.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but after the walk, a leadoff walk in an inning scores 80% of the time. First pitch is a strike, the throw down to first, not in time, as Lale takes strike 1. But, yeah, that leadoff walk comes around to score 80% of the time, and right there, I mean, Brecken made 2 good pitches, the ground ball to short and then a ground ball to second. Unfortunately, this couldn't be converted into outs. Rich is going to pick off. That gets away from Bauer as the runner Lale is heading to second as he is going to get there. Another error for the Outlaws in the inning, 3 so far.
If I'm Evanston, I need to take a deep breath and just kind of get back to it. I mean, this game is we're not even in the middle parts of it. There's still so much baseball left to be played. There's no worries here. But you can't let this continue.
Runner on second, nobody out. 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch is high. Ball 1. As if you're the Outlaws, though, you expect you're going to score more than 1 run.
Yep.
As pretty good offensive team. As Rich peers in, gets the sign, holds at the waist, checks the runner at second. The 1-1 pitch is a ball high, 2-1.
This is Ben Lale. He's 0 for 1 on the day.
And he reached on an error in the first inning. As Rich comes set. 2-1 pitch is off the knob of the bat, foul. As the Outlaws get a little bit of a break there. Lale trying to, I wouldn't even say check his swing. It didn't swing. The knob just kind of stuck his knob out there, and it bounced off. If Osborne would have popped up quick enough, that would have been one of the most chaotic outs I've ever seen in baseball. As it's not real often you don't get an out when you don't even take the bat off your shoulder. As Rich comes set. Checks the runner at second. The 2-2 pitch is high, 3-2. This is kind of what Green River does, is they kind of grind out at bats. They force you to throw strikes, as it's a full count right now for Rich. He's got to come to Ben Lale.
And again, these are two teams that are so familiar with each other. You take all of the stats, everything, just throw it out.
Payoff pitch is a strike on the outside corner as Rich comes back to get Lale looking. His 3rd strikeout of the contest. That's the first out of the inning. 2 runs in already as the runner on second is Leibold, reached on an error. Rich looking to get out of this one with minimal damage as he checks the runner at second. First pitch. Ground ball as Rich snags at it, misses. Oliver fields at short, throws it over to first to complete the out. As it's a good concentration there by Gavin Oliver. As that ball looked like it tipped off the glove of Brecken Rich. Also good base running there by Leibold. He's able to advance there. Mark that 6-3 in your books. That'll bring up the cleanup hitter, Lander Welch, with 2 outs. And that's a good bounce back there from Gavin, too.
Yep.
He's had a little bit of a rough day in the field so far.
Yeah, and just really that one moment is kind of the moment that's kind of sticking out, but a good way to kind of have that short memory.
Runner on third, 2 outs in the inning, 2 runs home, 2-1. Knights on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rich comes set. First pitch to Welch is low, ball 1. The pitcher, Eldridge on deck, as Rich is looking to limit the damage to 2 here. As he comes set, the 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Doesn't necessarily have to come back here if you feel more comfortable facing Eldridge with a fresh count. There are bases open, but do you want to put more runners on base? The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, 2-1. it's one of those catch-22s as a pitcher is you don't have to attack a guy if you have a base open, but you also put another runner on base where things can happen. It's just one of those little decisions that you have to make in a baseball game. That's why baseball is kind of a sport of chess, as the 2-1 is high, 3-1. Welch playing third. He's 0 for 1 in the day. He flew out to center to end the first, as Breckenridge is trying to get him here to end the third. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled straight back, 3-2.
This is a good job by Rich working his way back into this thing.
What I'd love to see out of Breckenridge right here with that base open is try to go a breaking ball here. I think he's been kind of predictable when he throws the breaking ball. I think now would be a good time for one. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up. As Gavin Oliver, 2 steps onto the grass, makes the play as Breckenridge retires Lander Welch for the third out here in the inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson due up in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning.
The best trips away from home? The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Uinta Iron Vision third inning as Ashton Eldridge goes out for inning number 3. 32 pitches thrown through 2 innings right now. Common in the top of the order, Ryder Wilson and Walker Wilson, the 3-2 up here in the bottom of the third, brought to you by Uinta Iron Vision. Outlaws trail 2-1 on the Heritage Auto and scoreboard here as Damian Common gets ready. And Ryder Wilson and then Walker Wilson on deck. First pitch from Eldridge. Swing and a drive into right field. This could be trouble and caught by the right fielder for out number 1.
Well, apparently I don't know how to prop a door open. Sorry about that. That's exactly what I've been doing, trying to figure that out. As Common flies out to the right fielder, Paoli start the inning. To bring up Ryder Wilson. 0 for 1 in the contest. Reached on an error his first at bat. As the door closes and I further show I don't know how to prop a door open. First pitch to Wilson is fouled straight back. 0-1. Steamy day here in Evanston, Wyoming, but I don't think I need to tell you that as it is very, very warm as Eldridge. Into the windup. The 0-1. Breaking ball that Wilson turns on, but that's going to hook foul. As we talked about, that breaking ball that stays at the top of the zone, that's a real good pitch to drive. Ryder did just that, but just missed hitting that down the line by about 20 feet, which I guess technically isn't a just miss, but he's behind 0-2, has to battle. Eldridge's pitch is a breaking ball, this time below the zone, gets Wilson swinging for out number 2. Brings up Walker as Walker Wilson steps to the plate. Looking to get a little 2-out rally going. As if you can get on base, it's never a bad thing to have Gavin Oliver step to the plate with the runner on. Eldridge's first pitch. Swung on and fouled back by Walker. That's going to deflect off the backstop right to Gunner Small sitting by the Outlaws dugout. Real easy job there for Gunner. As Walker's going to step back in, Eldridge into the windup. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball. About a 58-foot breaking ball that Walker lays off of 1-1.
Also change speed on him a little bit, trying to get him to chase outside.
Eldridge the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball just above the zone, 2-1. Notice that Eldridge likes to double up on his breaking ball quite a bit, which helps keep hitters off balance. There's an art to pitching, and doubling up on off speed is that art. As Walker swings at the ball, hits it on the ground, over to Bushelman at second. Fields fires to first, and that'll do it for us here in the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. Outlaws go 1-2-3. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Drive deep to left field. That is going to one-hop the fence as Walker Wilson fields it on a hop. The batter, Eldridge, is going to jog into second with the leadoff double as he put a jolt into that one. Ooh, as he ripped that ball. That ball, I don't think it got over the fence height and one hopped off the warning track. That was a line drive laser there from Eldridge as he leads off with a double. As we talked about in the pregame show, this is a much improved Green River team from the beginning of the season. As we've talked a couple times to Coach Lale, and he talked about wanting to improve throughout the year, and I think this young Green River team has done that. As the Outlaws are in for a fight right now as Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is low to Jace Paoli as he is 0 for 1 in the contest. Flew out in the second inning. He's had the count 1-0. Rich looking to get back into it. Checks the runner at second. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt as Osborne does a good job blocking it. Back-to-back pitches in the dirt that Osborne's knocked down. He's done a very good job of that. As Rich has to battle back here to Paoli. Rich comes set, the 2-0 pitch. It's high, 3-0.
Good grab by Osborne.
He is getting a workout behind the plate this at-bat. As Rich steps back on the mound. Looks in, gets his sign. Comes set. The 3-0 pitch is a strike for 3-1. And, you know, sometimes it's hard to settle down after you give up a first pitch double like that. You're not expecting that, as Eldridge did a good job ambushing Rich, as Rich is now looking to settle in here in the fourth inning, if you can believe it or not already. As the pitch popped up, this will help out the Outlaws, as Oliver is underneath it at short, makes the play, as Paoli pops out to Gavin Oliver, 1 out in the inning. That's a huge out, just because now if you collect outs on both of the next two hitters, that run can't score. As Rich will look to get back to work facing Bushelman, who popped out to the first baseman in the second inning. First pitch to Bushelman. Low as Osborne knocks it down. Great job by Jackson Osborne here in this inning, keeping that runner at second base.
He really has done a great job, and really you can tell a difference in the defense when he is behind the plate. He definitely is your more familiar catcher. He is your captain of that infield right there.
So Rich comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a half-checked swing foul down the first base line, out of play, 1-1.
And plus, he just knows how to catch all these pitchers for Evanston. He's done a great job with Rich all season. Great job with Walker, Wilson, and Gavin Oliver as well.
As Rich comes set, working from the first base side of the river, checks the runner at second, the 1-1. Swinging in a line drive, slicing down the first base line, foul, 1-2.
Now you're in a situation where you're the Outlaws. You can think about possibly getting out of this without letting Eldridge come home. That would be huge after the leadoff double.
Still got work to do if you're Breckenridge, though. Not out of the woods yet. 1 out. Runner on second. 2-1 Knights here on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Rich comes set. The 1-2 pitch is a breaking ball in the outside corner. Got him looking. As that is a huge out number 2 in the inning to bring up Skyler Lee, who on the Heritage Auto led off the last inning with the walk. As came Rich around to score. As if you're Breckenridge, you have the bottom of the order next to, but that doesn't mean anything. It means you can be careful here with how you attack him. Swing, first pitch ground ball to shortstop. Oliver charges fields, fires as he gets him just in time as the Outlaws work around that leadoff double from Eldridge. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, Oliver, Bauer, Hoover from the Union broadcast booth. 2-1 Knights on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws trail the Knights as they are looking to get back into this one. They're in this one, but they're looking to get back even as Gavin Oliver will lead off for the Outlaws. It'll be Oliver, Braxton Bauer, Hoover due up. Gavin Oliver is 1-for-1 with a single. We'll lead off the 4th inning here. As Gavin Oliver struts to the plate. Had a really good swing off of Aldridge the first time, hitting a hard line drive over the second baseman. As Bushelman and Breckenlale, I've noticed this a couple times. They play rock, paper, scissors in between innings, waiting for the first batter to walk to the plate. First pitch to Oliver is a curveball for a strike, 0-1. That's a very good pitch as Oliver hit the ball really hard off a fastball last time. Eldridge quickly into the windup, the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Welch jumps, fires it across as Oliver is out. That's a pretty good play by Welch as that was a slow chopper. 1 up, 1 down to start the bottom of the 4th inning. As the Outlaws, they got to get it going offensively as Braxton Bauer will strut to the plate. Has an RBI in the game with an RBI ground out in the first inning that accounts for the Outlaws' only run. As Eldridge quickly working into the windup. First pitch to Bauer. Fastball looked like it was inside, 1-0. After forcing Eldridge to work a couple times in a couple innings, it's been a couple quick innings for the Outlaws as they can get back to grinding Eldridge out. As he's into the windup, the 1-0. Swinging a line drive into left field. The left fielder coming on, tried to make a diving play, was Leibold off his glove as Bauer gets to first base with the Outlaws' second hit of the game. It's a good effort there from Leibold, but Bauer just hit it in the right spot as he'll pick up a single. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover. 0-for-1, popped out to the first baseman his first time up. Eldridge comes set. Bauer, medium depth lead as first pitch is outside, 1-0.
And again, we're seeing Eldridge start these pitches with ball outside. I don't know if he's just having trouble locating at the very beginning of the at-bat or if he is trying to get them to chase outside and get them comfortable.
Eldridge, the 1-0 pitch. It's outside, 2-0. Well, I've noticed when Eldridge goes to the slide step, his body is a little behind his arm is a little behind his body. It seems like his arm is dragging through, and that can be why he's missing outside. I mean, it's a different timing when you go to the slide step versus when you lift your leg. 2-0 pitch. Just outside, 3-0. If you noticed watching online at mylocalradio.com, he lifted his leg a little bit more there. I imagine he's going to go full leg kick 3-0 because I don't think Braxton Bauer is going anywhere on the 3-0 pitch as Hoover has worked it into a favorable count.
Yeah, we'll see what Eldridge decides to do here. Probably a free pitch here coming. We'll see if he can make it.
And this is also a 3-0 pitch. Is a really good opportunity to kind of reset. He's going to try to pick Bauer off. The ball is underneath Braxton Bauer. As he's as if you remember doing the bear walk in gym class in elementary school, it was Braxton Bauer did the bear walk around
all the way
first base to get away from the ball.
Yeah, because the ball's on the dirt. He's like, I don't want anything to do with that.
The 3-0 is a strike, 3-1. And you know, that take from Hoover, I think he had the green light if he liked the pitch. I think it was just on the inside part of the plate. I don't know if Hoover wanted to swing at that, but the Outlaws do swing quite a bit 3-0. Eldridge comes set. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 3-2.
Big at bat here. Somehow Hoover can get on. That sets things up with one out, but if Eldridge can get two down, that takes a lot off the table for Evanston.
Payoff pitch is tipped into the glove for out number 2. That brings up Jackson Osborne, runner on first. With a runner on first, Jackson Osborne comes up with 2 outs as the Outlaws look to continue to rally here with 2 outs. Remember, they're a very solid 2-out baseball team. They have done quite a bit of damage with 2 outs. In fact, there's a game where they've scored all their runs with 2 outs so far this year. So for the Outlaws, you got to keep battling, keep grinding. So Eldridge comes set. First pitch to Osborne. Swinging a line drive up the middle for a base hit as Bauer, he's going to stay at second base as he's now in scoring position for Breckenridge. As Breckenridge comes up, we're going to go radio silent real quick. We apologize for that, but not real sure what FCC regulations are about what Kid Rock says in that song. And I'm not really trying to find out. So runners on first and second, Breckenridge to the plate as he grounded out to the shortstop his first at-bat. First pitch is high, ball 1.
Every batter this inning that started out with a 1-0 count, we'll see if the Outlaws can take advantage of it.
So Rich steps back in, adjusts his helmet, taps both sides of the plate. So he comes set. Eldridge on the mound. Checks the runner at second. The 1-0 is high, 2-0. The Outlaws have put some pretty good swings on some balls. Just a little unlucky so far, but the baseball scoreboard does not care if you're unlucky. They trail 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The big opportunity here for Breckenridge in a 2-0 count. Bauer on second. Osborne on first. The pitch. It's fouled straight back. 2-1.
Brecken only a sophomore, so we're going to see plenty more baseball from him throughout his Outlaws career.
It's a big opportunity here for Brecken as Braxton Bauer is on second base. Osborne on first. Runners on first and second. 2 down in the inning. Outfield is playing deep, so it looks like a ground ball single will probably get the job done. As they are way back. The 2-1. Swinging a line drive down the first base line. Just foul. As Breckenridge gave it a go. That might have gave the Outlaws the lead. Possibly with Osborne on first base. It's a good swing, though, from Brecken. 2-2. Now you got to protect. Try to put something in play. As Eldridge looks in. Checks the runner on second. Bauer with the medium lead. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a nubber down the third baseline. As it's fielded. No play. As Bauer was able to scoop past Welch. As Braxton Bauer Braxton Bauer got there, and Welch wasn't going to be able to throw Breckenridge out. That brings up Brody Clifton. As a little infield single jam job for Breckenridge keeps the inning going. Hey, they don't ask how, they just ask how many, right? When you look back in the score box tomorrow, that's going to be a laser in the book. Zeldrid's going to work from the windup. First pitch. It's inside, ball 1 for Clifton. As we talked about the last at-bat being big, this at-bat could be even bigger as the go-ahead run standing on second base. 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bases loaded. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 1-0 swinging a line drive right at the shortstop, Lale. Tough break there for Clifton, as that'll do it for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We moved to the top of the 5th already, if you can believe it. 2-1 Knights on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the Outlaws hit the field, Breckenridge goes back to work for his 5th inning of work. As I think he's been very effective today.
Yeah.
Giving up a couple of hits. I mean, gave up a leadoff double in the last inning, but was able to strand that double right at second base. He did a great job getting the next 3 outs. As we're actually going to check the box score, because I could be wrong about the couple of hits, as, you know, Brecken's only given up 1 hit. A couple of errors for the Outlaws. They've committed 4 errors in the contest.
And those 2 runs all scored on an error as well.
Exactly. As it's a tough break for Breckenridge, as he is the pitcher of record, as it would go down right now as a loss for him, but the Outlaws looking to do something about it. But they're in the field, can't score runs in the field, but that'll bring up Brecken Lale, who ended the last inning with a nice play at short, nice sliding grab on a line drive that would have given the Outlaws the lead. First pitch from Rich is outside, ball 1. But those are the breaks in baseball. The batter before, or it was actually Breckenridge who hit one off the hands. The ball went about 50 feet, and he got an infield single out of it. The 1-0 pitch is a strike, 1-1. But that's just baseball.
Yep.
It's an unfortunate thing. He hit the ball 120 miles an hour off the bat right at someone, but you hit 120, you might get a single. The 1-1 pitch from Rich. Outside, 2-1. If you're Brecken, though, got to continue to battle. Battle for your teammates. And hope they can eventually pick you up, which you have to have confidence they will. 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Knights with the lead. As Rich comes set, the pitch. Swinging a flare out towards second base. Leaping effort there by Damian Common. What a catch that was. Common robs a single. It's a great play there. 1 up, 1 down.
Check it out on instant replay. Common tracks this thing down at second, makes a leap, and the catch. My goodness.
It's a great play to help your pitcher out, as that's the first out of the inning. Let's bring up the top of the order in Leibold. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout, reached on an error. Wow. Rich comes set. First pitch to Leibold. Breaking ball. Misses below the zone, but Leibold swings through it. 0-1.
You want to guess what the lead candidate of our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game is?
I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and guess the play from Common. But it's probably going to be changed with the go-ahead RBI. The 1-0. Inside, 1-1. Excuse me, it was the 0-1 that misses to make it 1-1. But it is the candidate right now. But I imagine if the Outlaws break through, that'll be another candidate. The 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. For the McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game.
it's big defensive plays like that in the field that give a pitcher confidence to kind of attack the zone a little bit more. We'll see if Brecken does that.
That could possibly be a momentum-changing play because runner on first, nobody out's a lot different than nobody on 1 out as the 2-1 misses outside 3-1, especially going 3-1 to the next hitter. Breckenridge steps off, takes a deep breath. He's going to look in, get the sign, holds at the waist. The 3-1 pitch, low, ball 4. Second walk of the contest. That'll bring up Ben Lale. He's 0 for 2. Reached on an error, struck out looking in the third.
Brecken's pitch count is creeping up a little bit more. 73 pitches going into this batter.
He's in the 5th inning. If he can get out of this inning at 80, he's in a good spot to get through 7. The first pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, off the third base bag, into left field for a single. Good effort there by Walker Wilson to get to that ball quickly. He holds the runner to 1 bag as Leibold stays at second. Ben Lale picks up the Knights' 2nd hit of the game. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Now how big is that play by Damian Common?
That's probably saves a run right there. Because if Common doesn't catch that, that's in no man's land, and you probably have a runner on second after that hit.
First pitch of the at-bat to Renning is high, ball 1. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to the shortstop. As Hoover's even with the bag. Middle infield, double play depth. The pitch, low, ball 2. As you can't fall behind hitters as Rich has done the last 2 batters. That last single was given up on a 3-1 pitch. The count's 2-0 to Renning, especially in the heart of the order. The 2-0 pitch swung on and missed 2-1.
Yeah, you need to get an out here.
I take that back. Everything I just said was wrong. I marked something wrong. As I don't know how many pitches Lale singled on, but that was the previous batter that had the 3-1 count. As that pitch misses, Renning goes to a 3-1 count, though. The point applies as you don't want to fall behind these heart-of-the-order hitters. Runners on first and second, 1 out. 2-1 Knights on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rich comes set, checks the runner at second. The pitch swung on and fouled back. Full count. Now, the real question, 3-2 count. Do you start the runners?
With
1 out.
1 out. Ugh. Probably because if it's only 1 on, then probably not. But with 2 on, probably.
Rich comes set, checks the runner. The runner stays. Pitch, swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Oliver Fields. The second for 1. Commons relay is not going to be in time. As that was a very, very long relay. I'm not sure if that's where the ball was, but Damian Common, I think they're talking about it right now. It looks like that feed might have been a little high, and that's why Common had to make sure touch the bag to make sure you get 1 in that situation, because it would have been catastrophic if they got none.
Yep, and that's exactly what the Outlaws were able to do. So now you got runners on the corners.
It's a 6-4. Fielder's choice for Renning. Lale's cut down on it. As Rich comes set, Welch in the box. First pitch to Welch. It's outside, ball 1. Probably want to get Welch before Eldridge comes up. I mean, this is the cleanup hitter, though, so you still have to be careful.
Yep.
He is 0 for 2. A couple of flyouts. Rich comes set. The 1-0 is high. They throw down to third to try to pick off the runner. He's going to get back in time as the runner steals. Now it's runners on second and third. Nobody out.
That was a smart move that we've seen from the Outlaws, which is just worry about the runner at third. If they throw to second to try to get him stealing second, that run's coming in. So Osborne makes the right decision, throws to third, hold him there.
Rich comes set. The pitch is in the dirt. Osborne, fantastic job to knock that down as that ball is going to roll all the way up the first baseline, but the runners are going to stay still. That's a great job by Jackson Osborne, or else that run scores.
He has been impressive all season long, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. Catcher seems to be a position that Evanston just always seems to have a great catcher behind the dish.
As Rich comes set. 3-0 the count. Pitch on the way. Strike 1, as that's right down the middle.
You had Reed Gross, then Jagger Mitchell, then Hank Allred, and now you're watching Jackson Osborne, only a sophomore himself.
As Breckenridge comes set. The 3-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up, slicing down the first base line like my driver, out of play. 3-2. as this is a huge pitch here if you're Breckenridge. We talked about earlier, 3-2 the count, but with Eldridge on base, that might change your mind is, you don't have to throw a fastball here as Rich comes set. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and popped up on the infield. Bauer works his way into foul territory. On the move, makes the play as Breckenridge works himself out of a jam as the Outlaws come to the bat to the bottom of the 5th inning. With Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson due up. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Knights lead. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 90.1 The Big Dog. Outlaws trail 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, but Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, Walker Wilson looking to have something to say about that as Eldridge has done a pretty good job so far mowing through the Outlaws. And on the other side, Breckenridge has been very good for the Outlaws as well. In fact, no earned runs have been scored in this game. It's 2-1 Knights on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Damian Common steps to the box to lead off the 5th. Eldridge the windup. First pitch to Common's a strike, 0-1. Common flew out in his first at-bat. As Eldridge, working from the first base side of the rubber, windup, takes a step left with his left foot. The pitch nearly hits Common inside, 1-1. Never a guy to be the one to say to step in and wear it, but
late in the game.
Late in the game, championship game that you need. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, the 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled back, 1-2. Maybe now Damian Common he's been hitting with pretty hot stick all season long.
Yeah, and they need a hit now to kind of get things rolling. I don't think we've gotten the leadoff man on once since the first inning for the Outlaws.
And the windup, the pitch outside, 2-2. Well, this is why you could maybe ask why Common hasn't been moved up in the order if he's hitting so well, but he's such a good second leadoff hitter for the Outlaws. He's on base for the top of the order, and you love to have that at the bottom of the order. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a breaking ball for out number 1. Brings up Ryder Wilson as he reached on an error in his first at-bat, punched out in his second one. As looking to get on base, the Outlaws looking to cause some damage at the top of the order. First pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. 0-1, back-to-back at-bats. He started Ryder Wilson off with a breaking ball in the dirt that he's chased. As Eldridge into the windup, the 0-1 pitch, another breaking ball. This time he lays off, 1-1. And that's another thing of the art of pitching, that breaking ball on the first pitch to a super aggressive hitter like Ryder Wilson, the 1-1 pitch, is low, 2-1. For the kids at home that are listening and, still trying to learn the game, the art of pitching on the mound is huge. If you can navigate through orders without having the best stuff if you understand how to pitch. As Eldridge into the windup, the 2-1. Swing and a ground ball into the 5-6 hole and past the diving Lale into left field as Ryder Wilson gets a 1-out single. It's a good piece there from Wilson to get on base. I'll bring up Walker Wilson. Runner on first. 1 out in the inning. As Walker is 0 for 2, popped out to the shortstop and grounded out to the second baseman. As Ryder Wilson, the runner on first, See if the Outlaws get aggressive here. Maybe a hit and run on the first pitch. Try to get the Green River fielders moving. As Eldridge comes set. First pitch to Walker. The runner goes. Swung on and missed. The throw. As they got him. That's a great throw by Ben Lale behind the plate. You can go ahead and erase the runner on first as he's thrown out, caught stealing. So it looked like a bit of a pitch out, too, as that was a perfect pitch to throw on, as that looked like it was a fastball in the left-handed batter's box where Lale could get behind it. If indeed a pitch out, it's a good call from the dugout. Eldridge into the windup. 2 outs, 0-1 the count. Low, 1-1. Eldridge into the windup. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Belt high for a strike. 2-1, or 1-2. As Eldridge back on the mound. Into the windup. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with another breaking ball at the top of the zone. As that'll do it for the Outlaws. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As the Outlaws will hit the field, Breckenridge back to work. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is getting late quickly here at Ross Kesterson Field as the Outlaws trail 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Knights on top. They are at bat with the pitcher, Ashton Eldridge. Man, he's been impressive on the mound. Hasn't been a slouch at the plate either. He's 1 for 2 with a double. So if you're Breckenridge, you got ambushed on the first pitch last time. See what he comes up with here. I can't imagine he's going to groove one for him. First pitch, breaking ball, got him. That's a fantastic pitch from Breckenridge. I love that.
Yeah, definitely came back and said, all right, well, you took my speed one way. Let's see what you can do with the off speed, and pulled him out in front.
As Rich steps back on the mound, holds at the waist. Second pitch is a ground ball back up the middle. That's a piece of hitting there from Eldridge. As that ball was on the ground, as he's able to roll it back up the middle for a leadoff single.
So that's a double and a single for Eldridge. So he's got himself quite the game.
Yeah, not only that, he's throwing 5 innings so far of 1-run ball. That one run unearned, as is both of the Knights' runs. No earned runs yet in this contest, as the pitchers have been very, very good on both sides. Rich checks the runner at first. First pitch on the way to Paoli. Swung on and tapped in front of the mound. Osborne picks it up, goes to first for the out. Only had one play, as that works as a bunt for Paoli as he advances the runner. 1 out.
Great job by Osborne, who really didn't have a clear viewing down the baseline to make that throw, but he put it right where it needed to go to Bauer.
It's also a good job by Bauer, making sure instead of stretching towards the plate, he stretches towards second base, giving Osborne enough room to make the throw over, because he doesn't have to. It's not going to be a close play. You don't have to stretch, but you have to give your catcher some room. First pitch of the at-bat to Bushelman. The breaking ball has him ducking out of the way, but stays high. Ball 1. As Rich holds at the waist, working from the first base side of the rubber, the 1-0. Swung on and grounded over the head of Ben Lale as he tries to make a leaping play. That ball is going to skip down the left field line, and it looks like it's going to stay on the warning track. As we resume play, 1-1, the count to Bushelman. Rich comes set. Aldridge runner at second. The 1-1. In the dirt. Good pick there by Osborne. 2-1. It's a big difference. One out runner at second, one out runner at third.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you can somehow rebound and get Bush here at the home.
As the next pitch gets by Osborne, as a ball, 3-1 to Bushelman as Eldridge is going to move up. (3-1) the count to Bushelman. Top of the 6th inning. As Breckenridge walks back to the mound, looking to shake it off. Takes his time. Finally steps back on the rubber. Middle infield is deep for the Outlaws, so a ground ball to the middle infield will do the job here. The pitch is inside. As there'll be runners on first and third as Bushelman walks. It's the third walk of the contest for the Knights. That'll bring up Skylar Lee. He's 0 for 1 of the walk. Scored a run in the third on that walk. Or after he walked. So Rich checks the runner at first. Good old-fashioned fake to third, pick off to first play. Could have helped the Outlaws here. The runner goes. Osborne picks off back. Actually, the runner stays. As it was called a strike, 0-1. I heard going from the field in the crowd like Osborne very alertly didn't throw it. As Rich checks the runner at first. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
Good job here by Breckenridge trying to get out front early and stay there.
As Rich looks in, gets the sign. Checks the runner at first, comes set. The pitch, runner goes. Strike 3 on the outside corner. They throw down as no one is there. Common does a good job keeping that alive. Runner at third stays put.
That's surprising to me.
I don't know if – I think what kept him there is Gavin Oliver cut across the infield in front of second base. That's a very common play to see, and I think that's what they thought on third. But it's hard to see that ball is overthrown. Common does a good job. Probably saves a run there. That'll bring up Bracken Lale. First pitch to Lale is fouled straight back, 0-1.
If you can get around another big threat started with an Ashton Eldridge hit, second inning in a row, that'd be big for the Outlaws.
Second and third. 2 outs in the inning. Rich comes set. The pitch to Lale. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman, Hoover. He fields, fires it across. As he's unable to make the play, Bauer knocks it down. Both runs are going to score. 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Knights lead.
Errors come back again for the Outlaws.
As Bauer walks the ball to Rich, taps him on the chest. As Breckenridge got out of the inning, he did his job.
Yep.
That's a tough thing if you're on the mound for Rich, as that's going to bring up the top of the order. Leibold will step to the plate. Runner on first, 2 outs. Rich checks the runner. It's Lale. First pitch in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne.
Well, if you're Brecken, you got to put the fact that you should be out of this inning out of your mind. You just got to focus on that batter and try to get out of this inning. It's a 3-run game, and the Outlaws have to get something in the next inning.
As Breckenridge comes set. Pitch 100 of the contest. Swung on and grounded down the third baseline. Foul. 1-1 to Leibold. For the Outlaws, you got to grind. You got to battle here. This is for the conference championship. I mean, game's not over. You're only down 3. 5 runs is definitely not out of the realm of possibilities for this Outlaws offense. The pitch is low, 2-1. But you got to start here. You got to hold them to 3.
Yeah.
Breckenridge is at 101 pitches. As Leibold swinging a ground ball on the third baseline. Fair. That's going to be a base hit. Walker Wilson gets the ball very quickly, gets it in. It's a great job there. has.
I think that's going to do it for Brecken. He's at a 1-0.
He's at 102 right now. As we're going to take a quick commercial break if that is the case.
Coach talking with... Coach hasn't gone to the mound yet.
I think he might be checking how many pitches that Brecken is at.
He might give him one more batter because you can start one at 105, and he's currently at 101. Or 100, actually, according to the scoreboard.
Our game changer just dropped him down to 98 pitches.
Yeah, yep.
Game changer just kind of freaked out a little bit there as it's looking to catch up.
According to the scoreboard in the field, he's at 100, and I think they're going to let him start this next batter. Try to get out of the inning.
2 outs. Two outs in the inning. As this will bring up Ben Lale. Runners on first and second. 2 outs in the inning. Getting out here for Breckenridge. Checks the runner. Comes set. The pitch. Swung on and popped up on the infield. Bauer moves into foul territory. He's going to collect that one, as that'll do it for the top of the 6th inning, but not before 2-run score. 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Knights lead. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com as the Outlaws trail 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. This game is also being broadcasted live on 99.1 The Big Dog. It'll bring up Gavin Oliver to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. As Eldridge back to the mound, continues his work, his 6th inning of work. Into the windup. First pitch to Oliver is a breaking ball. He swings through it. 0-1. And as the season's gone along, the breaking ball seems to be what gives the Outlaws the most fits. As Eldridge into the windup, the 0-1 pitch. Another pitch goes outside, 1-1, as Eldridge is only at 72 pitches. So if the Outlaws are going to do this, it looks like they're going to do this thing off of Eldridge. Into the windup, the pitch. Breaking ball catches the inside corner at about the waist, 1-2. Eldridge into the windup, the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped in the mid as Oliver strikes out for out number 1. Bring up Braxton Bauer. He singled his last time up. Also has a ground out to the shortstop that drove in the lone run for the Outlaws. 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard for the Knights. None of the runs so far in this contest have been earned, as the pitchers have really done a great job in this game. First pitch to Bauer, swung on and fouled back as it's off the hands of Ben Lale. Coach Ben Lale.
Have to be clear on that one.
Yeah. I was going to say, mark that as an E-coach.
E-coach.
It'd be hard, though, for Ben Lale behind the plate to field a ground ball, though. The 0-1 to Bauer. Breaking ball above the zone, 1-1. Little break in the action as a ball comes in. It goes by the umpire, so a coach from the Green River coaching staff is going to pick it up. That's the delay.
Looks like we got Damian Common in the bullpen for the Evanston Outlaws.
It's Eldridge. Into the windup. The pitch to Bauer. Swung on and missed. Looks like a breaking ball out of the zone. 1-2. As Eldridge back to work, working from the windup. Bauer steps back in, has to protect here. The 1-2 pitch. It is a strike called at the top of the zone for out number 2. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover. Playing third base. 0 for 2 with a pop out and a strikeout. Eldridge into the windup. First pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the first base line past the diving first baseman Lee into right field. As Hoover hits the bag, he's going 2. The relay is in time. What a throw from the right fielder Paoli to cut Hoover down at second base. And that'll do it for the Outlaws. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth, in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Some housekeeping here as Damian Common makes his way to the mound, as he will do the pitching now for the Outlaws here in the top of the 7th inning, as Ryan Hoover will move to second and Breckenridge will move to third.
Common 21 in the 3rd innings pitched, 1 start, and looking for his first win of the season. 32 runs, 21 earned, 23 walks, 25 strikeouts.
Well, if you're Damian Common, the mission, keep it right where it's at.
Yeah. And if you're the Outlaws, you've got to start hitting the ball and teeing off a little bit in that 7th inning. But first, you've got to keep it right where it's at.
It is getting late early here at Ross Kesterson Stadium as we are in the 7th inning. This game has flown by. We are not even an hour and a half into this one.
Yeah,
we're in the 7th.
This has been quick. This game started at 5 o'clock, and it's 6:27 right now.
Both these pitchers that have started, Rich for the Outlaws and then Eldridge for the Knights, have been very efficient, very good. Fortunately for Rich, he ran into the pitch counts. Common, his first pitch to Renning is a ball. Ball 1. And it's big here, too, if you're the Outlaws, to hold them to as few runs as possible. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. Because if you can't come back in this one, you have to win the next one, and you have to win the next one by more runs than what you allow here. Come set. The 2-0 pitch is followed straight back, 2-1. What I mean by that, for example, this game ends, say, 4-3. The Outlaws lose by 1. It means they'll have to win the next game by at least 2 in order to take the 1 seed. As Common comes set, a 2-1 pitch. 2-2. Because the tiebreaker is runs given up. So right now, the Outlaws have given up 24 runs in conference. The Knights have given up 21. The Outlaws were to score 2 more. It'd be 24-23 as that pitch misses high, 3-2. That's if the score ended 4-3, not the way it is. Common comes set. The 3-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball to left field. Left fielder Walker Wilson's underneath it. Makes the play for out number 1. That brings up Lander Welch. He's 0 for 3 in the contest. Fly out, 2 pop outs. Common comes and gets the first batter on 6 pitches. The Outlaws looking to keep it here for what we hope to be an exciting bottom of the 7th inning. First pitch. Swung on and missed a breaking ball there from Common, 0-1. Common looks in, gets the sign. The pitch is high, 1-1.
That's the first time the Outlaws have got the leadoff guy out in quite a while, it feels like.
As Common comes set, the 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Feels like the Outlaws pitching staff's been working from behind for most of the day, too. It's a lot harder to get dudes out. They've been able to do it, but you don't do yourself any favors. As the 2-1 swung on, foul down the first base line, off of the fence, out of play. 2-2 to Welch. As he's popped out to the first baseman twice, flew out to the center fielder in the first. Common comes set, 2-2 pitch. Has him bending out of the way inside, 3-2.
Doing the limbo there.
It's a good setup pitch if you can execute here if you're Damian Common. As we're going to get a timeout before the pitch as Welch steps out. A little gamesmanship here from Lander Welch. As Common steps back on. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Oliver charges, fields, fires it across. Bauer is unable to make the play as that ball gets by him. As Welch scrambles back to first base. Good hustle there by Jackson Osborne to keep Welch at first. As there'll be a runner on first. That brings up Ashton Eldridge with a runner on.
And he has been swinging a really impressive bat lately.
Eldridge, 2 for 3, double and a single, as they're going to mark that in E6 against the Outlaws. First pitch to Eldridge is low, as Eldridge learned from his last at-bat as he was started off with a breaking ball in the dirt. Common does the same thing as he lays off this one, 1-0. Common checks the runner at first. Welch with a small lead. The pitch in the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. Makes it 2-0. Common goes to his cap, resets. Takes a deep breath, walks around the mound a little bit. Looking to reset. 2-0 to Eldridge. Not a count you want to face Eldridge in with 1 out. Runner on first. The pitch. Outside, 3-0. So do you think head coach Ben Lale is going to give Eldridge the green light here? Up 4-1.
You know what?
He's having a day.
Yeah, might as well ride that to see if because now run differential is going to, or runs allowed is going to come in to effect if the Outlaws win the next game.
A 3-0 is a strike. 3-1.
So I think if you're both of these teams, you get runs wherever you can in both of these games.
For a hitter, though, batting 3-0, I personally never like to swing 3-0 because as they pick off and they throw it away, Welch is going to advance to second base as the throw is late. As I was saying, I never liked swinging 3-0 because I feel like if you hit into an out, it feels like you did the pitcher a favor.
Yep.
As Common's going to have to work his way out of this one. Ground ball to the shortstop, Oliver in the hole. Fields Fires it across for the out. It's a good play there by Gavin Oliver for out number 2.
Got him out by a mile there.
They'll bring up Paoli, the runner on third. Nobody out. Paoli steps in. Common from the stretch. First pitch is low. Good pick by Osborne. He's going to try to pick the runner off. Just back in time. Heads up play by Breckenridge to get over to the bag in time as they try to pick off the runner at third, Welch. Common into the wind-up. Oops, excuse me. Steps off.
Welch over at third, definitely trying to get in his head a little bit. He's starting to play some games a little bit.
If you're Common, though, why are you even worried about Welch?
Yeah.
If he steals home off of you from the stretch, the 1-0 is low. 2-0. If he steals home from you on the stretch, like, he's going to have blazing speed. He's not going to steal home. He's not going anywhere. There's 2 outs. Don't even look at him. The pitch swung on and missed. 2-1. There's 2 outs in an inning, runner on third, and the guy's dancing around. Let him. I mean, he can't really go anywhere unless he tries to steal home, but you're working from the stretch. It's going to be impossible. As Common comes set. 2-1. Is outside. 3-1. I mean, in fact, if you're Common, go ahead, try to steal home. You'd be doing the Outlaws a favor. I mean, he's got to run 90 feet. Common's got to throw the ball 60 feet. The 3-1 is high for a ball. It's a walk.
You know, we talked about how walks were definitely something the Outlaws needed to try to avoid here, and I think we're starting to see that come to fruition a little bit.
So if you're the Outlaws here, you got to defend against that runner on first, possibly getting caught in a rundown. Try to get that extra run home. If you're on defense, you have to be alert.
Well, and also you're in a situation where you got to force everywhere now. You're going to take it to the nearest base, and you'll be good to go.
Swinging a line drive into left field. That will do the trick as Bushelman with an RBI single. As Bushelman drives in the run. Runners on first and second now, 2 outs. Brings up Skylar Lee, the 8-hitter. If you're the Outlaws, all that happens now is the story becomes greater if you come back.
Yep.
Common comes set, first pitch. Outside, ball 1.
Well, now this game is become these 2 games have become one game. Now it's going to be about coming back and winning a potential tiebreaker for the Outlaws if you don't win this first game, if you don't come back.
Second pitch is high, 2-0.
As it sits right now, Green River has a 4-run advantage over the Outlaws.
So even if you don't come all the way back in the bottom of the 7th inning, you need to score some runs.
You need to cut that gap down.
As Common comes set, the pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 2-1.
But we have seen the Outlaws score 5 in an inning against this Green River team. So it's not outside the realm of possibility to see them come back and take this thing all together. But Green River's definitely come in, and they're definitely starting things off on the right foot.
2-1's low, 3-1, but you have to hold it here.
Yep.
As you're facing the 8-hitter right here, you don't want to walk anyone, but a walk to the 8-hitter is kind of devastating in this situation because you load the bases and you never really know.
And you don't want to bring around the top of the order right now.
As that's outside for a ball. Yeah, if the top of the order bats 5 times in a ball game, that's going to be a tough task for the team as manager Nick Small is going to head to the mound, it looks like. As he's going to take a detour to hand the balls to the umpire that have been retrieved. As let's see what he's probably going to go out there and talk to him. I can't imagine he's going to make a pitching change. But if you're the Outlaws, though, no harm done. You're facing the 9-hitter, bases loaded. Although the 9-hitter, He is 0 for 3, but of course, you remember one of those 0 fors is that nice line drive catch that Damian Common made. As he put some pretty good swings on the ball, Breckenlale. As not only has he been good at the plate, or excuse me, not only did he have that where he was robbed by Damian Common, he also robbed Breckenrich of what would have been an RBI single to end an inning, as the Outlaws are talking it over still. Looks like Damian Common will stay in the game. As Common wipes his brow. Infield is back. Outfield playing medium depth, especially Ryder Wilson. And then Clifton in right field is very shallow as well. But Common comes set, holds it to waist. First pitch to Lale is a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
And I think the Outlaws need to be a little bit more aggressive with that strike zone instead of trying to play outside or anything like that. Just go at them. You've got a good defense. You've seen the defense that you're pitching in front of. Just trust them.
The pitch is low. It's a good pick there by Osborne. If you're Jackson Osborne in this situation, if you call a breaking ball and you want it in the dirt, you have to block it. You cannot call for that breaking ball low and let it go by in this situation with the bases loaded. 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston, or excuse me, 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The pitch is low, ball 2.
All right, you need to start getting into the strike zone here. There's nowhere to put them. And coming back down by 5, it's a whole different animal than coming back down by 4.
Common comes set. The 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseline off of a diving Breckenrich. And that's going to squirt away far enough. The second run's going to come around to score, as that's a heck of an effort. They backpick to second. They throw it into right field, as that's a great job backing up by Brody Clifton there to keep that runner at second, as that's an RBI single for Breckenlale.
Hats off to Green River. They came in here knowing what they needed to execute, and they have done that.
As they have officially batted around here in the inning as Leibold steps into the box. Granted, the Outlaws have given them quite a bit too.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, the Outlaws have committed 6 errors coming into the inning, I think. As we're going to check Game Changer to double check that. As it's now to 7. With a couple of errors here in this inning alone. Common comes set. He's going to turn and check the runner on second. He's going to get back in time. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Outlaws need this one out right here. First pitch is high, ball 1. It's Common. Works from the first base side of the rubber.
Damian's already thrown 33 pitches in this inning.
The pitch. Pitch 34 is a strike, 1-1. That's a tough inning. That's a long inning. Throwing that many pitches in an inning is a very tough thing to do.
At least it's the 7th, so you can try to think about what you're going to do in the next game. But now if you're the Outlaws, you've got to come up with some runs in that next one.
1-1 is fouled back, 1-2. Common's ahead in the count. Looked like Leibold was right on that fastball, just underneath it. So if you can go breaking ball here, I think that'll disrupt the timing a bit. Common comes set the pitch. Looked like that was a breaking ball, and I think Leibold hit that ball off the very end of the bat as he just gets a piece of it to stay alive.
Took it off the helmet of Jackson Osborne as well.
Osborne seems to get hit by more foul tips than any catcher I've seen. As we are still awaiting our first earned run of the game, as a breaking ball gets them looking, as the Outlaws will head to the dugout with some work to do. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Outlaws got some work to do. They trail 7-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as it'll be Jackson Osborne, Breckenridge, and Brody Clifton as we will head to bottom of the 7th inning as it'll be Jackson Osborne to lead off. And if you're the Outlaws here, you got to imagine you're taking a strike, trying to force Eldridge to work a little bit.
Yeah, you've got to get his pitch count up there.
First pitch is a strike on the inside corner, breaking ball to Osborne, as that's probably a good take.
Breckenridge on deck for the Outlaws.
Eldridge into the windup. First pitch. Pitch 2 is swing and a fly ball to deep left field. Sending left fielder Leibelt back to the track. He makes the catch one step from the warning track as Jackson Osborne gave that ball a ride. That's a pretty good play there from Leibelt out in left field. Breckenridge will step to the plate as if you're Osborne, I don't think he hit the ball any harder than that. He got a hanging breaking ball, crushed it, unfortunately. Just didn't go far enough as the first pitch breaking ball to Rich in the dirt for strike one. As the Outlaws have struggled with that pitch all day on the first pitch, the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to the third base coach, Nick Small. Over to his left, makes the play. 0-2. Eldridge back to work. Breckenridge down and behind the count, 0-2. But that's why we talked about before Osborne, why you take a pitch. As you take that pitch, it's in the dirt. Here it's 1-1. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and missed. He got him. Good morning, good afternoon, good night on 3 pitches.
Just like that, the Outlaws are down to their final out in this one.
I'm going to bring up Brody Clifton. He's 0-2. As Eldridge looking to cap off what's been a gem for him on the mound. First pitch. Swung on and missed at a pitch above the shoulders, 0-1.
And this is good news for Coach Lale. If he's got one of his top pitchers back in top form, that's exactly what you're looking for if you're Coach Lale from the Knights.
The 0-1 is high, 1-1. Not only that, he can bring Eldridge back in game 2 if he wants, I believe, right?
I don't believe so because he's already pitched 87 pitches.
The pitch is swung on, lifted down the right field line, and that is slicing foul. I can't speak for the rule in Legion ball, but I know high school ball, if you don't throw the pitch limit, as he's at 87, so if he came back, he would be at an 87 or 88 pitch count. I'm not sure what that rule is here. I haven't seen it yet. The pitch in the dirt. That's a good take there from Clifton. 2-2. But if that is the case, that's a huge weapon you can have if you're Coach Ben Lale. You get into a jam late in game 2.
Yep.
2-2 pitch to Clifton. Swung on and missed, and that'll do it. The Knights come in here and take game 1, 7-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth. We'll have the postgame show for you after this.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap as the Outlaws dropped this one 7-1, as that makes game 2 absolutely huge. The Outlaws score first in the first inning. They don't score again after that. From that point forward, the Outlaws give up 7 straight as the Knights score 2 in the third, 2 in the sixth, and 3 in the seventh. As that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. 1-1. It's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. And I think for that one, we have to go Damian Common. Yeah. We talked about if the Outlaws were able to score an RBI single, that would probably win it or, drive in a game-winning RBI. But unfortunately for the Outlaws, Common, that was a great catch. That's a great play.
It was a web gem. He dropped back into deep right field, and it would have probably brought in a run had he not made that. 7 minutes.
As we are getting official word that we are going to have a Senior Day celebration, as we're going to keep it right here as we will go to the field for the Senior Day celebration, as a little somber moment for Walker Wilson and Braxton Bauer.
Yep.
But you listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as online at as well as on the radio at 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. Legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. That is what I like. And for that, we turn it over to Elan Olliff.
And we're going to go with Breckenridge on Player of the Game. 6 innings of no earned run ball, and, of course, getting a hit himself. So Breckenridge is our Pepsi Player of the Game, presented by Western Wyoming Beverages. So what we're going to do is we are going to take a quick break between Games 1 and Game 2. We will be back in about 5 minutes. But for our friends listening on K9, we're going to go back to the music for about 5 minutes. For our friends watching on mylocalradio.com, we're going to put that starting screen back up, and then it will we'll turn off the internet so we can switch to the scene collection and format to game number 2. So just hang on 1 second if you're watching online. It'll temporarily show that it's buffering, but then we'll be right back after this. Again, your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it's Green River 7, Evanston 1. Game 2 starting in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys so And we welcome you back to the Union broadcast booth for Game 2. We are about ready for our senior honors, so we're going to go radio quiet for that one as we prepare to honor the seniors Braxton Bauer and, of course, Walker Wilson. So we'll go ahead and go radio silent so you can hear the senior day stuff as we get ready for that.
Good evening and welcome to Senior Nights for our Evanston Outlaws. Today we have the opportunity to honor two young men who have had great outlaw careers. First we have number 5, Walker Wilson. Walker played catcher, pitcher, outfielder, and shortstop. He is escorted by his mom Danielle and dad Nick Small and brothers Ryder and Gunner. Walker's future plans are to attend the University of Wyoming and study kinesiology. Favorite Outlaws memory? Locking Tyson in the bathroom while in Nevada. Most embarrassing Outlaws moment? Striking out to Huddy P. Accomplishment most proud of? Being Braxton's throwing partner. Advice to future players? You are where you're supposed to be at. Don't think kids on other teams are better than you because you are in the same league and the same place they are. Walker Wilson. Number 34, Braxton Bauer. Braxton plays first base and pitcher for the Outlaws and is escorted by May Marv Munoz, Charlie, and Barb Bauer. His future plans are to attend ISU, studying civil engineering. Favorite Outlaws memory? All the hotel trips and jumping into the hotel pool with our uniforms on. Most embarrassing moment? Striking out against my brother. Accomplishment most proud of? Hitting a home run against Ashton, dead center in Green River. Advice for future players? Sell tickets early and hit the weight room. Braxton Bauer. Let's hear it for our seniors of 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
So the seniors have been honored as we await the start of game number 2. And the Outlaws, of course, falling in game number 1, 7-1, which now means as far as the tiebreaker is concerned, they have to win game 2 by 6 runs. In order to tie, have to win by 7 runs in order to take the number 1 seed. So it is going to be definitely one of those games within a game where the Outlaws will have to pull away early and stay away. But in order to get that number 1 seed out of the Southwest going into the district's tournament, we'll talk more about what needs to happen right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. It's time for our scene set today, brought to you by, don't want to do that, El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant, El Paso, the best in the West. And, of course, our pregame show brought to you today by Big Country Properties, Bobbi Dolezal, we make it happen. Well, it's pretty simple. For the Outlaws, in order to be the number 1 seed out of the Southwest, after losing game 1 by 6, they have to win by 7 at least. So it's going to have to be great pitching from Evanston, followed by great offense. So it's a high order, but we'll see what can happen here. But if the Outlaws want to win the tiebreaker, they have to win this game by 7. So that's what is up for the Outlaws. For Green River, it's pretty easy. Just stay in contact, and you will be the number 1 seed coming out of the Southwest going into districts in Level tomorrow night. Evanston still with one more game after this. It'll be a tune-up against Rocky Rondinelli's Rock Springs Stallions at Paul J. Wataha Complex tomorrow. Pregame at 5:15, first pitch at 6 o'clock, and that is going to be a single game. And just kind of, a final tune-up before the postseason starts on Tuesday. Don't have game times yet, but here's the situation. If Evanston does not win the tiebreaker, they will have Level day 1, and if they win the tiebreaker, they will have Lander on day 1. So that's the situation. It's either Level or Lander for these teams. Winner will get Lander, loser will get Level. Evanston has played against Level before. They did get a win against the Mustangs in Level. They would be the designated home team because no matter what, you are a top 2 seed if you're the Outlaws. So that's something that you can kind of put in your hat there if you're Evanston, no matter what happens. But, of course, if you want to really put yourself in the best position to challenge for a district championship, to be in a top 2 seed going into state, you really want to win that number 1 seed. Well, we'll see if the Outlaws are able to take the tiebreaker. Again, the first tiebreaker is runs allowed head-to-head in conference games. And as of right now, thanks to that 7-1 win, Green River leads it, allowing 21 runs, Evanston allowing 27. So, have to score 6 to tie it, and then it'll go to runs scored in conference games. And then who knows after that. But first things first, you have to win this one if you're Outlaws, and you have to win by at least 6 in order to force another tiebreaker. You win by 7, and you're sitting pretty. That's your scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. When we come back, we will get you set for first pitch of Game 2. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live here on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling here as we are getting ready for game number 2 of a doubleheader. And it's a pretty important doubleheader, actually. So it's going to be one that the Outlaws have to get by quite a lot, quite frankly. In order to get the tiebreaker, to go their way, the first tiebreaker, they have to win this thing by 7 runs. 6 runs, and it would force another tie against Green River. And then who knows what's going to happen after that. So if Evanston is going to be that number 1 seed and play Lander and not Lovell, which, by the way, the district tournament is in Lovell, so you got to think whoever loses tonight is playing in the night game on night 1 against Lovell in Lovell for the district tournament. Welcoming into the Union broadcast booth, Mr. Aaron Poling. And Aaron, you look at that game, and now Evanston's back's against the wall. They got to win by 7.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy task, especially after that. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do, man. Like, you put yourself in this situation, you got to dig yourself out.
Yep, exactly. And unfortunately, it was the errors that were the story for the Outlaws. 7 errors at last count for Evanston. None of those 7 runs earned by Green River, but the one by Evanston wasn't earned either. But Green River, hats off to them. They played clean baseball on defense, and they were able to put the ball in play and put the ball in Evanston's court. Evanston just couldn't respond.
Yeah, Green River only made 1 error, and it happened very early in the game. They played great defense the last 6 innings, but I mean, the Outlaws, you got to put more pressure on the defense.
Yeah.
You got to, I mean, also to go along with only having 1 error, there's some really good defensive plays. The caught stealing of Ryder Wilson. They threw out Ryan Hoover trying to stretch a single to a double. They played a very good baseball game. We said in the pregame show, whoever plays the better baseball is going to win. I know it sounds stupid, but you look at how Green River played. They made 1 error, and they made outs defensively.
Yep.
The Outlaws, they made some outs defensively, but unfortunately the errors are what came back to bite them. You know, you think of Damian Commons, great play.
Yep.
But unfortunately, other errors in other spots. But you have a chance to erase that here in Game 2. If you come out 10-run rule them, you could walk away as your champs.
That's probably the recipe of success. I think you got a 10-run, and that'll definitely help you out in the Southwest. But you know what? We said there was a potential that we'd be watching 2 games, a game within a game type situation. That's exactly what we're going to be watching tonight.
Exactly. And, you know, unfortunately for the Outlaws, backs against the wall.
Yep.
But, you know, sometimes you corner that animal against the wall. It's when they come out the most dangerous.
The good news is for Evanston is no matter what, they will be a top 2 seed at regionals, which means they will be a designated home team on night 1 if they are to play Lovell, which will be interesting because you're playing Lovell in Lovell, but you'll be the designated home team because of the seeding. So that is something that Evanston can kind of put in their cap. But it does feel like if you're going to be a top 2 seed at state, if you're the Outlaws, obviously the easiest victory and the most likely path to victory is through that number 1 seed. But it isn't as if they have to win this game to make the state, make the district, make the postseason. They're in the postseason no matter what, and they're in an okay spot if they lose. They're in a much better spot if they win.
Yeah, but you want to win the conference.
Yeah.
Like, you want that cap in the feather in your cap.
Yeah.
You could try to put a cap on a feather, not going to work, but you want that feather in your cap of being conference champs. And, you know, you come out here and you want to end the regular season. These last 2 games, they got one more tomorrow at Rock Springs, which will be covered by us on 99.1, The Big Dog, as well as on mylocalradio.com. But you want to go into the postseason on a 2-game winning streak at this moment.
Yep.
Like, bounce back. You can't do anything about it.
Well,
you ran into a buzzsaw on the mound in Eldridge, but try to do something about it this game.
Hearing from the umpires here as the broadcast booth kind of doubles as the umpire room. Gary Delgado, of course, legendary umpire in the Cowboy State, said that was the best he's seen Ashton Eldridge pitch in quite a long time. And we talked about it during the game. How big is it for Ben Lale to have one of his top pitchers back to top form right before the postseason?
Yeah, and actually, you know, he's right there. Quick question for you. So if a pitcher comes out of the game, he ends game 1 with, say, 90 pitches. Does he have 20 pitches in game 2? So, yes, Eldridge. 105 is the match. Okay, so Eldridge can come back.
Could come back and throw 15.
So that's even bigger, is if you have your stud that can come back who's coming off of a great game like that, because that's embarrassing. But, you know, the Outlaws, they got to come back and win this one just for momentum's sake heading into the postseason, because you don't want to go into the postseason on a losing streak or, you know, losing 2 of 3 to teams that, you know, you've beat before.
Yeah.
But that can all be rectified, though, here in game 2.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and introduce you to your 2023 Evanston Outlaws, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore, and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior.
I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we reset the score, Outlaws looking to, bounce back after a tough game one. But, it's a doubleheader, and that's why you play two. There's always the opportunity to bounce back. That's a great thing about baseball is a lot of times there's always a next time until you get to the state tournament. But the Outlaws looking to bounce back here. They have the ability to do so. They can clean it up on the field. They're going to be a little bit better. Looks like Walker Wilson was warming up in the bullpen for the Outlaws. Looks like he will be your starting pitcher. As we actually have the scorecard right in front of us. Walker Wilson is your starting pitcher. So we can confirm that.
Now, if Walker Wilson can keep his walks in check, that is going to be the key for the Outlaws. That's going to be the key for the Outlaws tonight because Walker Wilson, last time he faced this Green River team, he gave up 6, and the relief gave up 4. So I think you got to keep the ball in the zone, and again, trust that defense. You're looking for 7 runs now. This isn't about winning the game. It's about now getting 7 runs in order to get back in control of that tiebreaker.
Yeah, not only do you have to win impressively for a team that just beat you pretty impressively 7-1. I mean, it's doable. Outlaws can definitely do it. I mean, we've seen them do it before. We've seen them do it to this Green River team before. Yeah. I mean, but you got to get out there, you got to play, and you got to get off to. They got off to a decent start last time, but I think you got to get off to a good start and try to, Green River's coming off an incredible confidence.
More than 1 run in that first inning. That is going to be the first step. You got to bring in at least 2, I feel like, in that first inning because they brought in 1, but they couldn't quite stretch it. That was the problem that the offense was running into. They couldn't quite hit that next gear that we've seen this offense hit. And there were so many times, especially in the beginning, in the middle part of this game, we thought, all right, it's going to come. And it never did. Now it has to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you have to get the job done if you are the Evanston Outlaws tonight, and you've got to put the ball in play. You've got to play clean baseball. 7 errors by the Outlaws by the Outlaws in that first game. You can't have that. You can't have that the rest of the season because now you're looking at what's coming up. Well, it's the postseason, and 7 errors is going to hurt you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 7 errors in any game. It's going to be tough to win.
Yeah, 7 errors. 7 errors and 1 error. So hats off to Green River. They did what they needed to do. And now the ball's in Evanston's court. They've got to be aggressive. Green River's just got to hang on, and we'll see who takes home that number 1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be real interesting. Green River is going to be the away team again, and yeah, so if you're the Outlaws, you're Walker Wilson, you want to come get them 1, 2, 3. Get that momentum. Get in the dugout and try to get your offense going. Get some momentum for your team as, this is senior night. This is your senior year. You are one of the older players on the team. If you want to be a leader, this is a great time to be a leader out on the mound.
Another guy who's a leader is Brody Clifton. He's a 5th year, so he's been experienced. He knows what's coming. He knows what they need to do, and he knows what the recipe is to get them to that 7 run.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just got to be better offensively in this game. I mean, offensively in the field.
Yeah, I think you have to you clean up the errors, and I think you're going to be in a much better spot, and I think it'll put you in position because it's not just about scoring runs. You have to win by 7, which means the offense has to be clicking and the defense has to be clicking. Number one thing is you've got to clean up the errors. You clean up the errors, your defense is fine. We've seen this team put up big numbers before at the plate. So that what they need to do isn't anything they haven't done before. They just need to go out and play like we know they're capable of playing. And this is a team that does play better traditionally in Game 2s of doubleheaders.
Yeah, so I mean, let's hope that holds par because it's going to be huge for them to come out and get this win. Obviously, they lose the game. It doesn't really matter what they do. But, you know, you can't come into a game thinking if we lose. No, you got to go out and thinking that we're going to win this game and we're going to win it handedly because they have to. They can't. They win by 1 run. It's awesome. They split the doubleheader. They win the game. You know, you feel better. But you don't get the 1 seed. You're the 2 seed. You're going to play level. And I don't know. My philosophy on tournaments is to try to not play the team that's hosting the tournament.
Yeah, because there is a magic there with hosting the tournament and level. And usually, I don't know if that's how this is going to go, but usually if you're playing the home team, you're playing under the lights, you're playing when the whole town is out. And yes, you may be the designated home team, but it's going to feel like a huge road game.
Yeah, it's definitely going to feel like a road game that you're batting last in. So, I mean, that's kind of a weird feeling, too. If you've never done that before, when you're playing at home and you're hitting first, it is such a weird feeling. You know, both ways. You're on the road. You know, you're playing a team that's, you know, in their home park, probably in their home dugout, but you're batting last, too. So, I mean, it's something that I think you'd much rather not play the home team the first night. I think it's a better situation.
Let's put the shoe on Green River as they did what they needed to do. And now, of course, Ben is not going to lay down and be like, all right, as long as we don't lose by 7, I'm happy. He wants to win this thing outright. He doesn't even want to go to a tiebreaker. So, big opportunity for the Green River Knights to make a statement against a team that is ranked number 4 in the 307 Baseball Coaches and Media poll. So, question is now, does it become one of those deals where things just kind of settle into a place, or we got more chaos coming up?
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out as we're just moments away from first pitch. But, you know, it's one of those things, though. If you're Green River, you don't want to give Evanston any confidence heading into the tournament as well. I mean, if you can, they're going to mentally break Evanston. I don't think that's going to happen. But if you can put in the back of their mind that if you run into that tournament, hey, we've got the 3 of the last 4 against you. You know, they also beat them in a wood bat tournament earlier in the season, too.
There's also a very real possibility that these 2 teams may meet at the district tournament. It may be for a spot in the state tournament, or it may be the 1-2 or the 3-4 game.
Yeah, it very well could be.
I've done some brackets, and a lot of the brackets have this matchup coming up again.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just kind of seems that when you do those brackets, East versus West, it always seems like 2 teams from each conference are playing against each other to get in.
Oh, I've got them in they can meet in the districts. They can meet next week in level with it all on the line.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They meet to get in, you know.
Yeah.
In, you know, Game 3 of the weekend.
Yep.
As it's going to be very, very, very fun to see what happens here as the Outlaws looking to bounce back. They're going to hit the field as the Knights will lead off.
Yep. Haven't gotten a card yet from Coach Lale for this second game. But it is Walker Wilson starting for the Outlaws. And, of course, Walker coming into tonight, he is the team leader in innings pitched. But now Breckenridge is overtaking him. But 49 1/3 innings pitched, a 6-2 record, 23 earned runs, 25 walks to 44 strikeouts. So coming in tonight, that was number 1 on the staff as well. And all comes down to this for the Evanston Outlaws. Win this game, and you got to win it by 7, and you're the number 1 team out of the Southwest. Lose this game, and Green River, or win by less than 7, and Green River is going to be that number 1 seed that, quite frankly, I feel like Evanston has had their names on most of the season. This has been courtesy of a great surge by the Green River squad. As Walker Wilson, strong right-hander, wraps up his warm-up tosses. In the field for the Outlaws, it'll be Wilson pitching to Osborne, Bauer at first, Hoover at second, Rich at third. Oliver at shortstop. Outfield featuring Common in left, Ryder Wilson in center, and Brody Clifton in right. As we are ready to get started, waiting for a lineup from Green River. Leading off for the Knights, it'll be Q Liveout, the left fielder. First pitch thrown in a swing and a fly ball into foul territory off of the first base line. That'll go down as strike number one. First pitch thrown at 7:25 p.m.
Yeah, Liveout not wasting very much time going for the first pitch swinging.
Wilson with the 0-1. Up high for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Wilson comes set around the belt, the righty versus righty finds the zone as future Hall of Famer, and I do mean future Hall of Famer, meaning he will be in the Hall of Fame, inducted into the American Legion Baseball Hall of Fame at the AA State Tournament. Home plate umpire Gary Delgado from Rock Springs calls strike 2. The 1-2 finds the zone, and a good start for Walker Wilson to send him down looking with the backwards K. 1 down for Ben Lale, the catcher.
Yeah, that last pitch was absolutely dotted on the inner black. It's a great pitch there from Walker.
Again, they're going to have to get things started well here defensively for the Outlaws. First pitch to Ben Lale finds the zone. Good-looking speed in the window for strike 1. 1 down, nobody on. Just getting started here in the top of the first of game 1. The situation, Evanston must win by 7 in order to get that number 1 seed out of the Southwest. The next one outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. However, there's a caveat. Green River still has one more conference game to play tomorrow night against Rollins. The 1-1 on the way. Chopper down the third base line, drops foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, that ball went foul, but I really loved the way that Breckenridge attacked that ball. I mean, obviously, it did land foul, but he tried to get it on the backhand. He didn't pick it up cleanly, but he goes and attacks it that way. It allows him to get into throwing position before, and it's a really good way to get yourself set up.
Next pitch by Wilson, swing and a miss for strike 2, and Walker's got 2 down via the K. A backwards K and a swing and a miss K for the senior. That'll now bring up Chris Renning, the center fielder. Wilson with the first pitch, up high and in, ball 1.
Never mind that little chin music with nobody on base, 2 outs.
Wilson comes set. The 1-0. Low and inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Chris Renning. Wilson comes set around the belt. The 2-0. Swinging a fly ball into center field. Center right field. Both Walker Wilson and Brody Clifton walk back. Bounces off the track. Headed for second is Renning. Round second, heads for third, and he is in with a 2-out triple.
Yeah, that ball was crushed to right center field. I mean, that's impressive power there from Renning, who belts that ball. 1 hops it off the fence in the right center field gap. That is definitely an impressive hit there. Brings up Lander Welsh.
And Lander Welsh, of course, the cleanup man, had a bit of a rough game 1, but it's a new game and would love to put the Knights up on top. Pitch. Offered a strike at that one. They say he didn't go. Ball 1. Wilson lets the right arm hang loose, comes set around the belt. The 1-0. Swing and a foul ball across the first base line. And that's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's a great job by Walker getting ahead, winning that race to 2 strikes.
Ashton Eldridge on deck. Jace Paoli in the hole for Benjamin Lale's Knights. The 1-1 on the way. Swing and got under that one. Pops it into the shallow center field. Gavin Oliver, the shortstop, ranges over and makes the grab. So nobody in on 1 hit, and it's still 0-0. Outlaws will get their first crack at the bottom of the first on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Getting the start for Benjamin Lale's Green River Knights, it's going to be Brecken Lale. He was the team leader in innings pitched and strikeouts before the great gem thrown by Ashton Eldridge. Coming in today, 35 1/3 innings pitched and a record of 3-2, 21 earned runs, 23 walks, and 23 strikeouts. A 4.6 or 1.60 ERA for Brecken Lale, as Ryder Wilson will lead things off for the Outlaws. We'll give you the order after the first pitch from Lale to Wilson. First one up high, 1 ball, no strikes. So it's Ryder Wilson leading off. Walker Wilson bats second. Gavin Oliver bats third. Braxton Bauer in the cleanup spot. Ryan Hoover bats fifth. Jackson Osborne bats sixth. As the 1-0 comes to Wilson, Ryder swings and misses out in front of that one for strike one. Breckenridge bats seventh. Brody Clifton bats eighth. And Damian Common bats ninth. The 1-1 to Wilson as he pops that one up into left field. Retreating back and making the grab for out number one is the left fielder, Q Liveouts.
Well, a couple back pedals there. Not exactly how it's taught, but it's only 2 steps away, so that's a really good play as Coach Ben Lale is going to run out and give his shortstop Bushelman some sunglasses as sun's starting to peek out behind the broadcast booth.
Yep. You can kind of see it on the camera work right now. The shadow that you're seeing at home plate is the broadcast booth. So definitely left field, shortstop, and third getting the sun right in their eyes. That'll bring up Walker Wilson, the pitcher. First pitch from Lale to Wilson is an off-speed up high for ball one. Lale, hard-throwing right-hander. Kicks and delivers the 1-0. Down low and away and squirts away from brother, I would assume, Ben Lale, the catcher.
Yeah.
Defensive.
Apparently Brecken is a big fan of Johnny Cueto. If you're watching online, he held that front leg up to try to disrupt the timing.
Let's give you the defensive alignment after this one. Out in front of that one, swinging a miss for strike one is Walker Wilson. Brecken Lale pitching to Ben Lale. Skylar Lee over at first. Leander Welch at second. Dallin Bushel at shortstop. And Ashton Eldridge at third. We'll give you the outfield after the 2-1. Swing and a fly ball into center right field. That's going to drop down for a hit as Wilson rounds second. Our first heads for second, and he's in with a one-out double for the Outlaws.
It's a great piece there from Walker Wilson as the pitch is on the outside corner. He just takes it where it's pitched, deposits it in right center field for a one-out double.
Dallin Bushelman at shortstop, Ashton Eldridge at third. Outfield featuring Q Libelt in left, Chris Rennig in center, and Jace Paoli in right. That'll now set the stage for Gavin Oliver, one of the offensive leaders on this club. First pitch to Oliver. Takes it for strike one.
As a breaking ball at the top of the zone, it's hard to swing at a first pitch breaking ball, but if you go up there, if he was looking for that one, I think Gavin Oliver could have went after that one. I think Gavin Oliver could have hit that one pretty far. We talked about in game one, you want to get that breaking ball down.
One down, one on in scoring position for the Outlaws. Next pitch to Oliver. That one up high and in. 1 ball, 1 strike to Oliver. Brecken Lale, delivered that one so hard his hat flew off.
Yeah, looking at the hair, that's got to be Ben Lale's kid, right?
Yeah, long brown hair flowing from outside his black and white cap. The throw back to second to check up on Wilson, and he's back in time. Count will hold. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gavin Oliver with Braxton Bauer on deck.
little bit of a daylight play there. Shortstop got some room between him and Walker Wilson in second base. They throw over. Walker gets back in time. Good job by Walker.
The 1-1 to Gavin. Inside, nearly took a piece of his jersey with him. That's 2 balls, 1 strike.
A little bit of an Olay kick there, trying to make sure that leg gets out of the way. Oftentimes, that hip will get caught as you're trying to get out of the way.
Lael checks the runner at second. Comes set, and the 2-1. Inside, 3 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, if you're Gavin Oliver here, 1 pitch, 1 spot, the one you want. And you're not trying to hit a single the other way. You're trying to hit this one to that little brown house out past left field.
A week ago on July 5th, Bracken Lael pitched to the Outlaws as the 3-1 comes down in the dirt, and that'll send Gavin towards first. But as I was mentioning, Bracken Lael went a 5 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 6 walks to 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's not exactly the worst thing in the world if you're Bracken Lael. You get that base open with Gavin Oliver at the plate. You want to try to nip the corners with Gavin. You don't want to throw anything over the plate because he can make it a 2-0 game with 1 swing in that situation.
And another person with the type of power is the batter right now, Braxton Bauer for the Outlaws. Hit a home run against this Green River Knights team earlier in the season. First pitch high and in for ball 1.
Yeah, Braxton's going to make you find the zone. It's one thing he's really good at is he doesn't really chase out of the zone very often.
Bauer, the .400 batting average. He had the lone RBI in Game 1. 1 homer and 28 RBIs. That's good enough for 3rd place on the team as the next one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Outlaws making Lael work here. It's a good first inning. You make the pitcher throw quite a few pitches. Hopefully you can run his count up. Try to get into some of those arms for Green River.
Well, Walker Wilson threw 14, and this is going to be pitch number 15 from Bracken Lael. Excuse me.
Yeah, we'll get it right once.
Pitch, swing, and that one's coming right over the Union broadcast booth.
I don't know what he's talking about. I made the play.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a good 2-1 hack, though, from Braxton Bauer. He was just a bit, not necessarily late, just a bit under it. But that's the kind of cut you want to take 2-1.
Well, speed on the bags here. If Bauer can put his power into it. Next pitch, swing and a miss at 1 inside. Tied him up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's our first ballerina count, 2-2.
I lied. That was the type of hack you want to take out a 2-0 pitch because the count was 2-0 instead of 2-1.
So now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bauer. Down in the dirt. Good stop by Ben Lael behind the dish. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count full.
That speed, do you want to start the runners? I don't think they do it here just because it's the first inning. You don't want to run yourself into an out at third base. That would be a double play if you did, if Bauer were to strike out.
Lael comes set. And the 3-2. Swing and a fly ball into center field, and that is going to drop into the right fielder's mitt. Paoli and the runners will hold.
That's a great jump by Jace Paoli, as he ran quite a bit to make that play.
He's the right fielder, and that ball was in center field, so a great job by Paoli.
Oh, he's the only one who had a chance at the play, though.
Yeah, it's true, because it was hit shallow enough as Paoli made the jump. And now that'll bring up Ryan Hoover with 2 down.
So Rennig was playing Bauer a little more towards left center. It's a great play by Paoli.
Hoover with 36 RBIs, ties him for second on the team. Pitch to Hoover, swing and a fly ball deep left field. That is down at the fence. 1 run comes in. He's your RBI leader. Here comes Gavin Oliver jogging in, and it's a 2-run RBI double for Ryan Hoover.
Ryan Hoover, first pitch, absolutely scorches one. Heck of an effort from Leibold, as I think he dove into the fence trying to make that play. You hate to see a kid do that, but you love to see the effort. You love to see the dog in a kid trying to make a play like that, as Ben Lael, the manager of the Green River Knights, wastes very little time going to talk to his left fielder.
Yep.
As that was a big collision into the fence, but heck of an effort. Ryan Hoover turned on one. Maybe should do a couple more push-ups in the offseason next year. That'll be a home run.
Well, and Hoover, again, only a junior, so he'll be back next year. But, man, you look at what just happened there. Ryan Hoover, we said it was tied for the team lead with RBIs. Just brought in 2 more. That is now 40 RBIs for Ryan, 38 RBIs for Ryan Hoover. So, RBI double for the junior. That'll set up the sophomore, Jackson Osborne, the catcher, who Osborne himself has been able to kind of swing a hot bat in the second part of the season.
Yeah, job's not done here.
Nope. Osborne with the slow roller through the gap, but what a grab by the the shortstop, Bushelman, and it moves the runners over. Runners on the corners, and the Outlaws trying to get another one in with Breckenridge due up.
Yeah, Bushelman with a great play there. Doesn't collect an out, but saves a run. And, depending on what happens here, that could be a huge play in this game.
Rich against Green River got the win and a home run in Game 2 in the doubleheader back on July 5th. A home run here, and it would be pretty big. First pitch to Rich. Off speed. That one was outside. Looked like Ben Lael was calling for that one outside, trying to see if they can get Osborne to go, but he wisely holds up at first.
Yeah, that was a pitch out right there, looking to try to throw the runner out at second.
Pitch from Lael. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. Well, the Outlaws, they needed to win this one by 7. They've got 2 in and 2 on right now with 2 down. Lael checks the runner at first. Comes set. And the 2-0. Swing and a hot shot through Ashton Eldridge. Here comes another one as that one goes through the third baseman, and the Outlaws have 3 in.
Breckenridge put a charge into that ball. Eldridge tried to field it to his left. Got to get in front of that one. He had time to get in front of it, too. It doesn't do that, and that's going to cost Green River a run. I mean, what a shame for Bushelman making that great play. You get the ground ball. Even Lael on the mound, you get the ground ball, get out of the inning. Unfortunately, for the Knights, just wasn't meant to be.
Here's Brody Clifton, the 5th year. First pitch to Clifton, outside, ball 1. Runners on first and second. You got Osborne at second, Breckenridge at first. Outlaws almost halfway to their goal. The 1-0 on the way. Up high for ball 2. It's going to be either you're almost halfway or over halfway, as the goal is a 7-run win.
Still got a lot of work to do.
Yep.
We're only in the first inning.
Yep. But this is a good sign if you're going to get the offense going early. Next one finds the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Lael just needs to take a deep breath and deuce 1 out to get out of this inning. 2-1 on the way to Clifton. Tried to get him to chase outside, and it turns into a 31 count.
It's a great adjustment there that the Outlaws have made on the breaking ball, as in Game 1 they were flailing at that, jumping out of the box to hit that. That one Rich took. That's a great take. Make that Clifton.
Lael with the 3-1 to Clifton. Swing and a miss, and that'll load the count. 3-2.
I tipped that as I hit the umpire.
That got a piece of Gary Delgado, so Lael will go talk to, I would presume that they're both brothers. And just kind of.
When they take their hats off, yeah, it's really hard unless they're cousins that look alike. But behind the plate, that was a Hall of Fame headshot next week, so appears to be all right.
Yep. Gary Delgado behind the plate. He's going to be calling the B-Team state tournament, the AA state tournament, and the AA regionals in Gillette.
That's why he's a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Big opportunity here. Bases loaded. Runners are going to be loose on the pitch.
Pitch from Lael. Swing and a foul ball, and it'll hold. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out.
This is big because, a ground ball single to a place where one of the outfielders aren't. It's very shallow, and you have Breckenridge on first. He's getting a head start. He's going to be at about second base when, that ball is in the zone. He's going to be about 2 steps away, hopefully.
Yeah, runners are going on here. Full count offering. 2 down. Bottom of the first. Runners going. Up high. Bases loaded.
It's a great at-bat from Clifton.
And that's what you needed to do if you are the Outlaws. So now bases are loaded for Damian Common. And the pitching coach will come out and have a word with the right-hander. Common, he's due to go off. didn't have the most productive game one at the plate, but, man, he could really get going here. And with the bases loaded.
Yeah, what a time to come to the plate.
Yeah. And what a first inning from the Outlaws, knowing what they needed to do to come in here. They knew they had to pour it on in order to give themselves a chance to get that number 1 seed still. And that's exactly what they have done here in the first inning. The question is can they cash in this golden opportunity right now? And then the other question is, can they keep the bats of Green River silent? That's good. Walker Wilson is going to feel pretty confident with the inning he had, only 14 pitches in the top of the first. Lale will offer to Damian Common his first at-bat of Game 2 inside for ball 1.
I think if you're Damian Common, you have to see a strike here. I know you want to be aggressive, but bases loaded. He's got nowhere to put you. You can work him a little bit.
The 1-0 on the way. Down in the dirt. That's past Lale. Here comes Osborne. He slides. He's in, and the Outlaws have 4 in the first.
Osborne with the great read is able to get there easily. That's why you get good secondary leads there.
Runners advance, so now you've got Clifton on second and Rich 90 feet away. 2 balls, no strikes to Common. The pitch. Swing and a chopper up high. Bounces right into the glove of the shortstop. Throw to first. Not in tow. It is in time. It was a close play. They get him, but the Outlaws bring in 4. So 4 come in, and the Outlaws lead 4-0 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazin's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Kazin's Ace Fan Cam, brought to you by Kazin's Ace Furniture. Kazin's is the place with the helpful hardware folks, giving us a chance to highlight our hardworking fans. Well, as far as Traver goes, it's an off night for the Evanston Outlaw fans as we are home, but tomorrow night we will be in Rock Springs. Pregame starts at 5:15, first pitch at 6 o'clock right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Big thank you to Kazin's Ace and Kazin's Hardware for giving us a chance to highlight our awesome fans here in Evanston. Well, the Outlaws, they knew that they had to come in here and win this thing by 7 in order to give themselves a shot at that number 1 seed on the tiebreaker. Well, they got 4 in the first inning. Now we'll see what Walker Wilson is able to do with Ashton Eldridge. First pitch is just outside for ball 1.
Yeah, if you're the Outlaws, you want to try to shut them out. Like, that should be the key, so that way you don't have to score as many runs. Walker Wilson's capable.
Eldridge fouls that one over the Union broadcast booth, and it'll be 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 5th year. Pitched in college this last year in South Dakota. And threw a good game 1. The 1-1 on the way. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, in fact, game 1, no earned runs on either side. 7 unearned runs for the Knights. So if the Outlaws can clean that defense up, they're in a good spot.
Looks like we got some action in the Knights bullpen as that one is fouled right over the Union broadcast booth and hits Aaron Carr.
Yeah, probably. I mean, with my luck. Seems like everything else has hit my car recently. So
the soccer ball in the soccer season. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a ground ball right at Gavin Oliver. It's off of his toe, and he can't bring that one in. He tried to backhand that one, and it goes off the toe of his cleat, and Eldridge gets on for the Knights.
That ball was hit right at him, and he moved over to try to pick it backhanded. You got to get in front of that ball. Eldridge isn't going to beat you out. Gavin Oliver has a cannon. So Gavin just got to trust himself, man. He's had a tough day, but he's just got to trust himself. He's a good shortstop. We've seen it.
Well, one of the premier shortstops in the state, as they'll now bring up Jace Paoli. Wilson comes set. First pitch to Paoli just misses for ball one. It'll be Paoli, then Dallin Bushelman, and Skylar Lee, the next two up for the Knights. With one on, nobody down here in the top of the second. Next pitch goes outside. Good stop by Osborne to hold the runner. 2 balls, no strikes. That was down in the dirt and away from the right-handed hitting Jace Paoli. Hot pink bat that he's been rocking all season.
For the Outlaws, you got to shake it off. Try to get an opportunity here to turn 2.
2-0. Swing and a foul ball down the third base line, and that'll be strike 1.
The ball bounces back into place. We're going to have to wait for Damian Common to go get it, as we cannot continue play with a foul ball sitting on the field. As he hustles over to get it, Walker Wilson's going to give some time on the mound. But if you're the Outlaws, I mean, you can't let the errors compound. They happen in games. You'd love to have none, but sometimes that's not going to happen. You just can't let them pile up.
Wilson checks the runner at first. That is Eldridge. Comes set, the 2-1. Swing and a chopper down the third base line. Great grab by Rich. And there is no play. Rich just brought it in, and there was nothing he could do about it.
No, he could have tried to throw it across. I don't know if he would have gotten the hitter. But, that's a great play because that ball gets down the line. Who knows? That could be a double, second and third, one out. Nobody out.
That'll now bring up Dallin Bushelman, the shortstop.
If anything, you make it an I-1B instead of just a 1B for the hitter.
Pitch. Swinging a foul ball into the fence, and it's the first time that Wilson has been up in the count early in the inning.
As you can hear on a crowd mic, Black 2 coming from Coach Ben Lale. What that is, that's a play. There very possibly could be a bunt on with nobody out, allowing the hitter Bushelman to swing once and then try to drop down the sacrifice bunt. Looks like Bauer's going to charge.
Yep. Bauer comes all the way in as the bunt was shown, pulls back, but it's a strike. 0-2 count to Bushelman.
You might have been able to see it on the camera how big Braxton's eyes got when he pulled the bat back.
He's like, oh no.
It's a bad time if you're a first baseman for a butcher boy, which is where you fake the bunt and then choke. You fake the bunt, choke up on the bat, and swing.
0-2 on the way. Down to the dirt. Stop by Osborne. Stays in front of him.
That's a great stop.
Walker Wilson immediately taps his chest and says, that's on me. Good stop.
You're ahead 0-2 in the count. I don't mind that. I'd much rather see that than you groove one down the middle, give up a hit 0-2.
Outlaws in their blue jerseys, white numerals. Post 41 in Western font across the chest. The 0-2 or 1-2 on the way. That one gets away from Osborne. Eldridge going for third, but there is no play to be made. 2 balls, 2 strikes as the runners all move over.
Well, in effect, that works as a sacrifice bunt, except Bushelman gets to swing away still. There's nothing better as a hitter is when you're told to sacrifice. First pitch goes to the backstop. Now you get to swing away second and third.
Wilson comes set. The 2-2. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. On deck, it's Skylar Lee, then Brecken Lale. The next 2 batters up for Green River. Full count offering. Down low, and the bases are loaded for Green River.
Got to bounce back.
I'll now bring up Skylar Lee, the first baseman.
So if you're the Outlaws, you hear those numbers and colors called. You can remember when he said black 2, he turned to square. So if you hear either black or 2, keep that in the back of your mind.
First pitch. Swing and a ground ball down the first base line. Throw home is in time to get Ashton Eldridge out at home. Good heads-up play by Braxton Bauer. Instead of taking it to the bag, he fires it home, and then Osborne applies the tag.
Well, even better play by Jackson Osborne. Obviously, it was a force play. The reason why Osborne wasn't on the plate is that throw from Bauer was up the line a little bit. Osborne reaches out, snags it, and that probably saved a couple of runs just from snagging it there. Great play all around.
I'll now bring up Brecken Lale. First pitch to Lale. Ground ball down the third base line. They're going to do it again. Got him for out number 2.
Osborne tagged him. Bauer up the line again as Osborne ports towards the plate.
I need it over here. And now they're trying to get the guy at third because he's I
think time was called.
Yeah.
I was going to say Coach Lale was talking to home plate umpire, and I don't think he can get picked off in a timeout. It's a good try, though. Great plays by Bauer.
Yeah, Bauer just firing at home, and great plays by Osborne at home. As Walker Wilson is now 1 out from getting out of a bases-loaded jam.
Go ahead and mark both of those 3-1 FC. And the reason why it's important for Bauer to hit Osborne in the chest, that first one, they had an opportunity to turn 2. If they could have went, home back to first.
I'll bring up the leadoff man. Q Liebelt takes the first pitch for a strike. So you've got Dallin Bushelman on third, Skylar Lee at second, and Brecken Lale at first. The 0-1. Outside and away, 1 ball, 1 strike, and immediately as soon as he catches that behind the dish, Osborne is eyeing the runner at third, but with bases loaded, 2 down. Big opportunity here, 1-1 on the way. This one, ground ball in the gap and through Oliver. 1 run's going to score. Here comes the second run. Throw home is not in time. Throw to third, though. They're going to get him at third on the relay. And they'll give up the 2 runs. So Outlaws lead 4-2 heading into the second. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
New pitcher for Green River, it's Chris Rennig for the Knights as the gap has been cut down to 2. But Rennig, 25 1/3 innings pitched, 6 games started rather, a 1-0 record, 40 hits, 17 earned runs, 34 walks to 22 strikeouts for Rennig. As we close the book on the starter, Brecken Lale. As we wait for that to come up, Lale goes in inning pitched, 4 runs, 4 hits, 3 earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. And we talked about it in game 1. How many times does walks translate to runs in this game?
Well, I can tell you the Outlaws gave up one of the runners that they walked. They scored. But, I want to talk about Jackson Osborne real quick. We talked about him quite a bit, but he saved, I'd probably say, 3 or 4 runs that inning alone.
First pitch to Walker Wilson up high for ball 1. Go ahead.
That first play that he made, coming off the bag, he stretched out, grabbed that one. And, the second out at home was a force play, but he tagged him because the throw was up line again.
Excuse me, that's Ryder Wilson as the 1-0 comes to him, and down in the dirt, 2 balls, no strikes.
And then the presence of mind to run out, get off the plate, go get the ball as you're not going to get him, and then throw the runner out at third.
Rennig comes set and the 2-0. up high, nearly took a piece of his helmet with him. 3 balls, no strikes.
And not only that, Jackson Osborne saves you guys from listening to me complain about throwing to the wrong base.
Rennig comes set, and the 3-0. Down low, and it's a 4-pitch walk to start things off for the Outlaws.
Should be an auto take for Walker. Force him to throw a strike. First 4 pitches of a outing for a pitcher are balls with no one on. Now, with a runner on base, it only gets harder.
Yep. Now Walker Wilson will step in. Walker 1 for 1 on the day. Had a... Why don't you tell me what he had?
Walker Wilson had a double to start the game, with 1 out in the first inning.
Outlaws batted through the entire order in the first. As the next one gets behind Wilson, squirts past the catcher, and Ryder will glide into second.
Here comes Coach Lale. He is not messing around. I think he wants to talk to his...
Yeah, he wants to talk to just his pitcher. The infield is starting to come in, and he says, no, we're going to have a conversation. So it's Chris Rennig Chris Rennig pitching to Ben Lale. Skylar Lee at first down. Bushelman at second. Brecken Lale now at shortstop. Ashton Eldridge at third. Lander Welch in left. Q Liebelt in center. And Jace Paoli in right.
I was trying to read Coach Lale's lips a little bit. I couldn't quite get what he said, but he gave his message. And what I love is that he ended on a positive note, giving his pitcher confidence. Hey, you can do this.
Runner at second is Ryder Wilson. 1 ball, no strikes to Walker. 5 straight balls thrown by Rennig. The 1-0. Up high, 2 balls, no strikes. And right now, Walker, I don't think he's swinging at anything unless he knows it's in there.
Yeah, this should be the reddest red light ever. I mean, just because 6 pitches, 6 balls, and I don't know if any of them have really been close. You cannot help the pitcher out right here.
Rennig now comes set. Checks the runner at second. The 2-0. Swing and a fly ball, but it hooks foul over the first base line. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Guess not. Guess it wasn't that red. But, that was a pitch down the middle, and Walker, to his credit, he put a 2-0 swing on it. He was just a little behind it. 2-0, if you're going to swing the bat, you want to try to crush the ball.
Rennig comes set with a runner in scoring position, nobody down. The 2-1, swing and a fly ball into shallow right field, hooking foul, and going and making the catch by the bullpen is Skylar Lee for out number 1.
Great base running right there by Ryder Wilson. I want to point that out. As he tagged up, Lee is going away from the play, so there's no way he's going to be able to stop on a dime, turn Jeter throw with a jump throw to get you out. Ryder Wilson with great base running right there.
That'll now bring up Gavin Oliver with a runner 90 feet away. That's the speedy Ryder Wilson. First pitch from Rennig to Oliver. That one looked like it left his hand early, as it was an off-speed that just dropped like a submarine. 1 ball, no strikes.
That's the first breaking ball he's thrown, but if you're paying attention at the box, you could see that coming out of his hand.
Oliver worked to walk his first time up. Next one, chopper down the third base line. Foul, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're watching, Ryder Wilson is getting his lead in foul territory. Kids at home, the reason why he's doing that, if the ball hits him, if Gavin Oliver turns on one, hits him right in the chest, if he's in foul territory, it's a dead ball. If he's in fair territory, he's out.
Rennig comes set, steps off the mound. Braxton Bauer stands on deck with Ryan Hoover in the hole. Next one to Oliver is a off speed and a breaking ball that just kind of died before it ever got to the plate.
That's a completely different arm slot from Rennig when he throws that breaking ball. He short arms it.
Comes set, and the 2-1. Catches the zone, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Oliver. Well, the Outlaws got all 4 of those runs in the first with 2 down. It got started with Braxton Bauer as the 2-2 comes inside, and Oliver pulls ahead, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, can't be satisfied, though. This final score right now is not good enough.
Nope. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a foul ball. Just barely across the first base line.
Well, Gavin Oliver was so far out in front of that ball, he hit it towards right field. He hit it off the end of the bat at the very end of his swing. was able to just get a piece of it to live to fight another pitch. He moved up in the box, I think, for this pitch.
Rennig comes set and the full count offering. Swing and a fly ball down left field, but hooks foul.
I was right in his wheelhouse.
That was the pitch he was been waiting for.
Just a bit out in front of it, though. He gave it a go. Not sure if it had the distance, but at worst, it's, Gavin Oliver standing on second with a run in.
Rennig comes set. One down with the 3-2. Inside, Oliver works a walk.
That's a great at-bat.
And that'll now set the stage for Braxton Bauer. So I believe that's the second walk for Oliver.
You would be correct.
So Oliver with speed. We'll see if they send him for second at some point.
If you're Ryder on third, you have to watch where the infielders are going.
Yep.
You cannot get picked off here.
Bauer 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Braxton. Swing and a foul ball behind the plate for strike one. The other thing you have to keep an eye on if you're Ryder Wilson is if they do go to try to throw Gavin Oliver out, you're gone.
And if you're Gavin, if you are caught stealing, if you could see that you're going to be out, stop. Don't run into the tag. Stop and make them throw the ball around. See if you can score Ryder.
The 0-1 on the way. Another foul tip behind the catcher. 0-2 count with one down to Braxton Bauer, and the man who hit the 2-run RBI double to get this thing started, Ryan Hoover, stands on deck.
Got a battle here if you're Bauer.
400 batting average. He definitely knows how to do that as Rennig steps off the mound, adjusts his cap, now puts the ball behind his back. And now Lale wants to talk.
If it wasn't for some really, really bad shoe brand out of California, you could put the battle in Braxton Bauer, he'd be Triple B. Instead, the Ball family stole that and decided to ruin Lonzo's career with some terrible shoes. Do some research if you're bored on the Big Baller brand shoes and how it's affected Lonzo Ball's career.
Checks the runner at first. Comes set. And the 0-2. Breaking ball, swing and a drive into deep right field. Actually, that's dropping right into the glove of Paoli. Wilson tags up, and he's in.
It's a good piece there from Braxton Bauer. Drive the run home. Do your job. Good job by Gavin Oliver getting back, recognizing that ball was, I got fooled by the swing. He waited on the curveball. And that swing right there tells me that I think Braxton saw what I saw in the pitcher, that he short-armed that one and just waited for it.
I'll now bring up Ryan Hoover. 1 for 1 with a 2-run RBI double. One hopped the left field fence. It was the first pitch he saw, too. Rennig comes set. Throw back to first to check up on Oliver, and he's back no problem.
I think a pitch out's coming here for Green River. A lot of times with a runner on first, they pitch out first pitch, try to see if they can get the runner going.
Oliver does go. Here comes the throw to second, not in time, and that one goes into the bouncing glove of Bushelman. And Oliver does get there to second. There, he's actually going for 3, and they got him. Not sure what happened there, as Oliver thought he had a chance, gets there. Well, the Outlaws bring in 1. They lead by 3 going into the third inning, brought to you by UNTI and Vision. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and K9.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Dad, I
heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Outlaws lead it 5-2, but they have to win by 7 according to our math in order to win the tiebreakers. We enter the third inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. First pitch, swing, and a pop-up by Lale into left field. That'll go down as out number 1. Great catch there by Damian Common.
1 pitch, 1 out. Doesn't get much more efficient than that.
Yeah. Now bring up number 22, Chris Rennig, the pitcher. Started the game in center field, as Walker will get back on the mound. Come set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball that just dropped below the bat for strike 1.
It's a good start to the at-bat. Go out of the zone so you can get a chase from Renning, who had a triple last time up.
0-1 on the way. Down in the dirt, good stop by Osborne. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I mean, you get him to chase the one that's, semi-close. See if you can get him to chase further. I like that pitch from Walker Wilson.
1 ball, 1 strike. To Rennick, he's 1 for 1. You mentioned the triple, the pitch. Up high and in, 2 balls, 1 strike.
He missed the zone there, but that's a great combination pitch. That breaking ball and the fastball on top. You can combo that. That's a real tough layoff for a hitter.
2-1. Beautiful fastball that breaks right into the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, if you can also dot it down and away like that, that's pretty tough too. Can't really do much with that.
Despite the fact that this is inning number 3 of work, as the 2-2 bounces in the dirt for ball 3, Walker Wilson has only thrown 20 more pitches than the young man Chris Rennig, who has been in for 2 innings.
Rennig only pitched 1.
Oh, that's right, only 1, yeah. So he's got a pretty decent advantage there. Swing and a pop-up foul behind the backstop will hold that 3 balls, 2 strikes.
See, those breaking balls on the first 2 pitch, they kind of take you off the fastball a little bit where, you're not timed up perfectly the way he was his first at-bat. He gets out just a little bit in front of that one, pops it straight back. Makes that fastball seem a little faster.
Walker Wilson with the arm hanging comes set, and the 3-2. Swing and a ground ball in between the shortstop and the third baseman. He'll reach on a 1-out single.
It's a great job by Common in left field to just knock that down. That ball took a nasty hop on him. Right as it got to him, it rolled, and then it hit something in the outfield and popped up to about his waist. I think it hit him in the wrist, and he's able to keep it in front. If you're in the outfield, if you have to go Dominic Hasek, stack the pads, double pad save to make sure the ball doesn't get by you, you cannot let it go by you.
Lander Welch will be next to go, 0 for 1. 1 down, 1 on here in the top of the third, brought to you by the Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Wilson eyes the runner, throws the ball, swing, and a foul ball into the back screen for strike 1.
That was also a great piece by Rennig, as he was out in front of the pitch before, and he finally got a pitch he could hit, and he did something with it. You love to see kids foul pitches off and understand you can't do damage with every pitch, but you can get rid of it.
Wilson comes set. And the 0-1. Swing and got under that one, but foul. 0-2 count to Welch.
I love what the Outlaws did there. They heard either black or 2 from that dugout, and Breckenridge charged immediately, saw he wasn't swinging, bunting, got back into position. Gavin Oliver, same thing, moving over on the wheel play. I love to see that. Think the game.
Wilson checks the runner at first, comes set. Throw back to first to try to get the runner, and he's back no problem.
That's just thinking is about 50% of baseball. If you can outthink your opponent sometimes, it's amazing what you can do and how, if you can guess what they're doing. I'm not saying guessing, but educated guesses like that. They heard something, and they were trying to take it away.
Wilson comes set. And the 0-2. Down the dirt, stopped by Osborne. Throw to second, not in time, and Rennig is in. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lander Welch.
It's great base running there from Rennig. You know, you're going to steal. I don't know if that was a called steal or you decided to steal on that pitch. You're 0-2. That's a great pitch to steal on because odds are you're going to get a breaking ball.
Wilson, ball hangs out of his right arm. Comes set around the belt, checks the runner at second, the 1-2. Check, swing, did he go? Yep. And he goes down on strikes. That's 2 down.
I thought that pitch was right down the middle, too.
Yep.
I was going to say, you got the axe chop from the home plate umpire. Looks like you got him looking.
Yep. That'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, 0 for 1 today. Reached on an error. Wilson checks the runner at second. That's Rennig. First pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1. He wanted that one.
Eldridge tried to make this a 1-run game. You know, but if you're going to swing first pitch, that's the swing you should put on the ball.
Yep.
You're not trying to shoot the ball past the second baseman to the other side, 0-0.
Wilson comes set, the 0-1. Swing and a miss at another fastball as Wilson just blew that past him for strike 2.
I probably wouldn't throw him the fastball again. I think now is a good time to change it up a bit because that last fastball caught a lot of the plate.
Wilson now comes set. Checks the runner at second, the 0-2. Breaking ball, swing and a fly ball. Back into deep center field. Ryder Wilson makes the grab, and the inning is over. Backpedaling, and the center fielder does it again for the Outlaws. Nobody comes in, and the Outlaws hold a 3-run lead going into the bottom of the third. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live here on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Ryan Hoover will lead things off, and Hoover had the 2-out double that kind of got the scoring started for the Outlaws in the top of the first. So they've got 3 of the 7 they need in order to get the tiebreaker from Green River. As we've been told, the tiebreaker is runs allowed head-to-head in conference games. Green River, going into this game, had allowed 21. Evanston allowed 27. Now Evanston has allowed 29. Green River has allowed 26.
Keep track of the math at home, guys. Hey, we've got to turn the music off.
As we are ready to go. We're pulling double duty here, trying to get the music going and stuff like that. Rennig comes set. Will face off against Hoover, 1 for 1. You can see Coach Small holding his hand up above his face to block off the sun. That tells you exactly where that sun is at as the first pitch bounces in the dirt for ball 1.
Yeah, the sun's definitely becoming a factor out in left field. There's a big old shadow about the shape of a little broadcast booth, the Union broadcast booth in the shadow.
The 1-0 to Hoover. Swing and a foul ball into the screen, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, if you're the Outlaws, Hoover did a great job. I wonder if they noticed that he laid off that curveball. They weren't able to do so in the first game, but he laid off that one. I wonder if they can see that the pitch is being tipped.
Next one down in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike.
And, it's as simple as for Rennig to fix this is throwing the curveball from the same arm slot. He short arms it when he throws a curveball.
2-1 on the way. Swing, and under that one is Hoover. The second baseman, Bushelman, camps out under it, makes catch for out number 1.
Just missed that one, trying to go to right center field as it's out number 1. Outlaws got to get the offense going still as they need to win this game. What was it, by 7?
Yep.
By 7. They're ahead by 3 right now. And what works against them is they're the home team. So if we go to the bottom of the 6th and, the Outlaws win by 3 and, we head to the top of the 7th, they hold the door.
Swing and a chopper right at the shortstop, or Bushelman, the second baseman, throw to first in time for out number 2.
Yeah, let's pick on someone else.
I'll now bring up Breckenridge.
Rich reached on an error that drove in a run in the first inning.
Bottom of the 3rd, Outlaws lead 5-2.
For the Outlaws, though, you want to try to give Walker a little bit of time on the mound. If you're Rich, you probably want to take this pitch.
2 down. Yeah. Swing and a fly ball to center field, and that is caught by Q. Liebelt with a great play in center. And that's the end of the inning. No runs, no hits, and we're off to the 4th. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Your score is Evanston 5, Green River 2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Top of the 4th inning as we just exited the 3rd inning, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Jace Paoli is going to lead things off for the Green River Knights. Then it'll be Dallin Bushelman and Skylar Lee due up for Benjamin Lale's crew. Walker Wilson out there for inning number 4. First swing is a foul for strike number 1.
Let me explain why I said that should have been an auto take there for Rich. Just because Walker Wilson pitched out of a jam in the last inning, threw quite a few pitches. In 1, 2, 3, we had 2 one-pitch at-bats.
The 0-1 down in the dirt, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And when you do that, that's not a lot of time for Walker to catch his breath. He's right back on the mound. So you want to try to give your pitcher a little bit of time to, relax, catch his breath.
The 1-1 on the way. Up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Wilson now comes set. Just getting started in the 4th inning. 2-1 on the way. Swing and fouled over the Union Broadcast booth. Everything else is just internet. Ballerina count 2-2.
A little bit of help there. That pitch is probably about to bounce. But, you throw a lot of strikes, sometimes you get that chase.
Wilson with the 2-2 on the way. Down the dirt, full count.
Big pitch here. Don't want to walk the leadoff hitter. At least, if he gets a single, you can live with that. But you don't force them to earn it. It sucks.
3-2 on the way. Swing and a foul ball. Paoli just getting the tip of that pink bat onto it.
Especially where we're standing in the order. Nothing against the kids at the bottom of the order, but, you want to force those guys to hit. If they hit, just tip their cap.
3-2. Inside, and it's a full count walk.
That's a good at-bat from Paoli, though, as he's able to foul a couple of tough pitches off and earn the walk.
That'll now set the stage for Dallin Bushelman. Bushelman yet to register an at-bat today. Outlaws looking for a double play right here. Ground ball to Gavin Oliver could do the trick. Or to Ryan Hoover at second. First pitch to Bushelman. Swing and a foul ball over the Outlaws dugout off the first base line for strike one.
So statistically, leadoff walk, they score quite a bit.
Walker comes set. Hopefully we can get around that. The 0-1. Swinging another foul ball. 0-2 count.
Yeah, Walker looks like he settled in a bit in the inning. I think he was a little I think he rushed it a couple times in the first at-bat to Paoli, and that kind of led to a couple of misses, but he looks like he has found the rhythm again, as he's pitched very well in this contest.
Skylar Lee on deck for the Green River Knights as Wilson checks the runner at first. Comes set. Throws back to first to try to get Paoli, and he's back no problem. Wilson still eyeing Paoli at first, now delivers home. Swing and a pop-up into shallow left field as he just loops that one in for a single.
A little jam job single. If that was a wood bat, that thing is probably sawed off in two. But, sometimes as a pitcher, you make too good of a pitch. You got in on his hands. And, give credit to Bushelman for being strong enough to fist that ball out into left field.
That'll bring up Skylar Lee, 0 for 1 in game 2. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Wilson comes set. First pitch. Bunt shown. Down the first base line. There goes the runners for third. Wilson fires it over to Hoover, who runs over to cover second and gets the out, but the runners advance.
Excellent baseball all around. Skylar Lee for the perfect bunt, forcing the play to have to go to first. And you could see, I don't know if we have the camera over there. I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but the entire Green River dugout is there to greet Lee as he comes back to the dugout after the sacrifice bunt.
That'll now bring up Brecken Lale with Q Liebelt on deck and Ben Lale in the hole. Brecken 0 for 1. First pitch misses for a ball.
I like that bunt here. We're in the fourth inning. You give yourself an opportunity with, Brecken Lale, who swung the bat pretty well.
This one, slow roller to the shortstop, Gavin Oliver. One run's going to score. They'll trade the out for the run as Oliver throws to first to get the runner, and it is a 2-run lead for the Outlaws.
Yeah, another good piece there from Lale. RBI ground out did his job. Great play by Oliver, did his job as well. I mean, it's pretty good baseball all around there. You trade the out for the run. You still have a 2-run lead. Still the fourth inning. You get the run over. But I was saying I like that sacrifice bunt because now it allows your top of the order to hit with runners in scoring position.
They'll now bring up Q Liebelt. First pitch inside for ball 1. Liebelt 1 for 2 on the day. Wilson comes set. The 1-0 on the way. Swing and a foul ball into the back screen.
Bunting's becoming a little bit of a lost art. I mean, in the majors, analytics have basically set a race all the bunts, but there's certain times where it calls for it, and it paid off perfectly for Green River.
Wilson comes set, and the 1-1. Catches the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilson and strike away from getting back to the dugout. Walker comes set, and the 1-2. Up high and in, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Osborne immediately looks at the runner over on third. Of course, that is Dallin Bushelman. The pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1 comes in for Green River, and Outlaws lead by 2 going into the bottom of the 4th. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop. At UNT County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. UNT County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Outlaws lead it 5-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And while they are looking good for the win, in order to take the number 1 seed, according to the information we've gotten, if they win this game, it'll be a tie between Evanston and Green River. However, there's a caveat. Green River has one game against Rollins coming up later on this weekend. If Evanston is able to win this game and then Green River loses that game to Rollins, then Evanston would be the 1 seed. However, when you look at the likelihood, you would think Green River is a big favorite in that game against Rollins. So it does come down to a potential tiebreaker, and the tiebreaker is runs allowed head-to-head in conference games. We'll let you know where that stands in just a minute. First pitch to Brody Clifton. Chopper, it bounces over the glove of Brecken Lale at shortstop, and the leadoff man gets on for the Outlaws. So as it sits right now, Green River has allowed 24 runs in the 3 games. Evanston has allowed 20 plus 7, 27, 32, I believe. And I think that math is actually off.
Yeah, probably. We're not mathematicians. We're broadcasters.
We just know that Green River won the game by 7 as Common pops that one to deep left field. This could be a problem, but brought in by the left fielder, Liebelt, for out number 1.
Well, kids at home, if you saw what it's actually Lander Welch out there. He ran in off the bat, and that is a big no-no. He was fast enough to get back, as if that ball would have been a line drive instead of a fly ball. I think that's over his head because he came in, and that is a cardinal sin when fielding a fly ball.
With 1 down, 1 on, here is Ryder Wilson, and he swings at the first pitch, gets under that one, and it will be caught. No, it's in and out of the glove of Brecken Lale. Runner goes for second, and he's out, but Ryder Wilson will stay on first.
That's good heads-up play there. That's 5 straight batters. Excuse me, I take that back. That's 4 straight batters that have swung at the first pitch.
That'll now bring up Walker Wilson with 2 down.
Nope, 5. I mean, at some point, guys, let's make him work. That's 4. It would have been 4 outs on 5 pitches.
Next pitch. So Wilson is taken for a strike.
That's a good breaking ball. It's a good one to take, too. The breaking ball in the outside corner like that in the outside part of the plate, it's not a real good pitch to drive.
Next pitch down low for ball 1, 1 ball, 1 strike. Rennig with the pitch up high. Runner goes for second, and Wilson will slide into second.
It's a good jump there from Ryder. Throws offline, but I think he's still there if it's on line. It's a good. There's also quick release there from behind the plate. Lale has a great pop time. He gets the ball out of his glove, out of his hand very quickly. As a catcher, it's what you want to do. Just that time is a little up the line.
2 balls, 1 strike to Walker Wilson. The next pitch, breaking ball misses inside. 31 count to Walker Wilson. Ryder Wilson on second with 2 down. Gavin Oliver on deck.
See, now Walker has worked himself into a 3-1 count. Got to imagine he's going to get a fastball here, and it's going to catch a lot of the plate if it's going to be a strike. If not, you get a base.
Rennig checks Wilson at second, the 3-1. Swing and a foul ball, and it's full.
And he got the fastball. He just missed it, though. Great idea there from Walker.
Three-two on the way. Swing and a ground ball right at Ashton Eldridge at third. Throw is going to drop on the ground, but a great dig at first by Lee to end the inning. So nobody comes in for the Outlaws, and we're off to the 5th. It's a 2-run lead for the Outlaws on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
On to the top of the 5th inning, and the Outlaws are up by 2, but they need to win this game by 7 in order to have a shot or to get that number 1 seed on run differential tiebreaker. Fouled into the screen for strike number 1.
Ben Lyle at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a K and a fly out to center field.
Walker Wilson comes set, swing, and gets under that one into deep left field. That actually goes further than I thought as that drops over that of Common. Lale pulls up with a leadoff stand-up double.
Yeah, I think that swing fooled Common as he was playing shallow to begin with, and then he froze for a second and was unable to get back. I don't know where he was playing, if he'd be able to make the play anyways. That ball was crushed.
They'll now bring up Chris Rennig, the pitcher. Chris, 2 for 2 today, a double and a single.
Rennig's done a good job stabilizing the pitching for the Knights here in this game, too.
Here in the top of the 5th. The pitch. And timeout called.
I do like that Walker threw that instead of stopping his delivery. Because when you stop your delivery, you're going through an explosive motion trying to stop it. Like, that could really cause injury, and I'm glad he threw that, so that way it's a more natural stop.
Wilson comes set around the belt. First offering to Rennig. Thought about offering at that one, checked his swing.
Rennig is 2 for 2 in the contest with a triple and a single.
Wilson, the 1-0, swing and a foul ball right into the back screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I don't know if that fence wasn't there. That looked like that was coming through this window.
Oh, yeah, it could have tagged us.
Little behind-the-scenes thing. Elan Olliff jumped behind the double-painted windows in the middle when he saw that foul ball.
Wilson comes set. The 1-1.
It's a great
catches the inside part of the zone for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner on second, nobody down here in the top of the 5th.
It's a great pitch. Move the ball around the strike zone.
2, 3, 4 batters due up here in this inning. The 2 batter, Lale, doubled. So Wilson comes set. This is the 3 batter, the 1-2. Breaking ball way up high. Great jump by Osborne to pull that one in.
Yeah, that one slipped. You could tell when a breaking ball slips out of a pitcher's hand because that ball, a breaking ball already when you release it's already coming down. So if that ball doesn't get below his head, it means it's coming out of the hand funny.
Wilson comes set, the 2-2. Breaking ball misses down low, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Rennig is seeing the ball very well off of Walker Wilson, as that was a great take.
Walker wants to run through the signs again. Agrees on it, now comes set. The senior Checks the runner and the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Beautiful fastball. Down low for strikeout and out number 1.
About the first time in my life the announcer's jinx works in the favor of the team I'm covering. As I like what Gavin Oliver did. I thought that's what he was doing, is he was shaking his glove. I think he was trying to get Jackson Osborne's attention because I think the runner at second base was relaying signs. This is something the Outlaws do too, but you got to switch your signs up, and I think that's why Jackson Osborne's going to talk to Walker Wilson, because Oliver came in quickly and came to tell Walker that, hey, I think they're picking him up. That's a great recognition there by the captain of your infield at short.
That'll now bring up Lander Welch, 0 for 2 on the day. 1 down, 1 on. That runner at second is Benjamin Lale. Swing and a foul ball to start out the at-bat. Walker Wilson so far through 4 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks to 5 strikeouts. That'll get the job done. All on 76 pitches so far.
Yeah, I thought Walker's been pretty good so far.
Wilson comes set, and pitch number 77 is a chopper right at the second baseman, Hoover. Gathers it in, throws it to first in time for out number 2. Runner advances to third with 2 down.
I like what Ryan Hoover did there. He took his time, made sure he made a nice firm throw across, hit Braxton Bauer right in the chest. Didn't have to move the glove. That is exactly how you do it, from the pre-pitch all the way to the throw over to first.
That'll bring up Ashton Eldridge, 0 for 2 in game 1, but he was a dynamite bat and pitcher in game number 1. Sorry, he's 0 for 2 in game 2. Wilson comes set, first pitch to Eldridge. That one gets away from Osborne. Here comes Ben Lale, and he'll score standing up. And it's a 1-run ball game. Outlaws now need to score 6 in order to win the tiebreaker.
Well, if you're Walker Wilson, you got to win 6 to win the tiebreaker. But most importantly, you want to win this game to feel good about yourself heading into the tournament, knowing that you can beat this Green River team, because a sweep here would not be great for the tournament aspirations.
1-0 on the way. Foul ball for strike 1.
I think you have not that it matters really what the record is going into the tournament. You wipe them clean, but I think you feel a little bit better about yourself going against a team when you're 2-2 versus 1-3.
The 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
That was a great pitch.
Empty bases, so Wilson can deliver from the windup. Doesn't have to come from the stretch. Lets the ball just kind of hang in that right arm. Now comes set, and the 1-2. Thought about chasing that one down low, but watched it go away from him for ball 2 for Ashton Eldridge.
You know, I don't know if I've seen a pitcher for the Outlaws throw from the windup yet this year.
The 2-2. Swing and a chopper lightly at the pitcher, Wilson. Throw to first, and the inning's over. Well, one comes in, and it's a 1-run ball game. Outlaws lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, 5-4. It'll be Gavin Oliver, Braxton Bauer, and Ryan Hoover when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Elan Olliff and Aaron Pulling here in a 5-4 lead for the Outlaws here in the bottom of the 5th. Oliver will lead things off for Evanston. Oliver walked twice so far First pitch to Oliver, swing and a miss for strike one from Rennig.
Did not get cheated there. Love to see that.
Rennig, ball behind his back, now comes set. He's coming in relief, has thrown. This will be his 4th inning as the next one misses down low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bracken Lale, the Outlaws put up 4 against him in the first inning. Have added 1 in the second, and since then have been blanked.
They've been real careful with Gavin Oliver in both the games. His first at-bat, he smoked a line drive single, and he hasn't seen much to hit since.
2-1, foul ball into the back screen. 2 ball, 2 strikes to Oliver. Braxton Bauer stands on deck.
Well, that's probably one of the better pitches he's seen, and, that was a borderline strike at the chest. I mean, done a good job staying out of the middle of the plate to Oliver.
2-2 to Rennig, to Oliver, down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the junior. American flag arm sleeve on his right arm. And it's the 3rd walk for Gavin Oliver today.
Yeah, no at-bats for Gavin Oliver. According to the stat book, it seems like he hasn't touched the plate yet or gone to the plate yet. But, those are 3 great at-bats where he's battling. And you know what I love about Gavin? He doesn't try to do too much. Sometimes you'll see a kid who could swing the bat like Gavin, try to do too much, and he'll pop it up to the shortstop, get himself out. He's not doing that.
I'll bring up Braxton Bauer, 0 for 1 on the day, as Rennig steps off to check and eye Oliver back to first. Now he comes set, ball behind the back, out of the stretch.
I think Gavin understands that even on the base paths, he's a weapon.
Throw back to first, and he's in time, no problem.
He's probably got one more step lead if he wants. It's up to him if he wants to be aggressive.
Oliver stole a base, made it to second so far in the game. Throw back to first, and he's there, no problem.
It's about the lead you probably want. That was a close play. You probably don't want it much closer. You got to remember, the thing about a 2-umpire system is they don't have the greatest view for a pickoff.
Bauer still hasn't seen a pitch from Rennig. As they'll throw back to first to get Oliver. That one was close. It bounced in the dirt. Good patience by Lee to just let it kind of fall into his glove.
Yeah, he spiked that one. The feet got moving too quickly.
Rennig comes set, and the first pitch to Bauer tags him in the back.
Well, you watch 3 throwovers, and he throws one to you, and it hits you in the back.
And now it's an opportunity for Ryan Hoover, 1 for 2 with an 2-run RBI double to get the scoring started in the first, with Jackson Osborne on deck. Final home game of 2023. Rennig now comes set. Checks the runner at second. Now calms down. First pitch to Hoover, inside and high, ball 1.
Yeah, that curveball slipped out of his hand. That's another issue with short arming your curveball. It's really hard to get on top of it. It feels like it's a cheat to get on top of it, but if you don't get on top of it, it's going to slip out of your hand like that quite a bit.
Bunt being laid down by Hoover. And he misses that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hoover really got down low to put that bunt in there.
Yep, got to let it hit the bat, let it catch. It's like trying to catch the ball with the baseball bat.
1-1 to Hoover. Swing and a chopper right at the shortstop, goes to 2 for 1. 1 not there, overthrows first base. Here comes Gavin Oliver. He'll score. So 1 out on a fielder's choice, and Gavin Oliver comes in and stretches the lead 6-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
That's great base running there by Gavin Oliver, just to recognize that, that that they were going to throw to second. I mean, that's a great play at shortstop by Lale backing up on it, making the play at second, but I think Bushelman's got to eat that. That's a tough one to turn 2 on.
That'll now bring up Jackson Osborne. Throw looked like kind of a pitch out as Lale was set and ready to fire that one down to first to try to give Hoover a message, but Ryan's back, no problem. Rennig from the stretch eyes the runner at first. 1-0 count to Osborne. Next pitch, inside, 2 balls, no strikes to Jackson Osborne.
But on that throw, though, if you're the first baseman, we talked about double pad stack out in the outfield. You do the same thing at first base. You got to go get that one, especially if there's no chance of getting them out.
Rennig calms down, the 2-1 on the way. Fouled away by Osborne. His eyes got big there as that was a breaking ball that was breaking right to where he wanted it to go.
Yeah, that was a pretty good 2-0 swing. He was just a bit out in front of it, though. But if you're going to swing 2-0, we're swinging to do damage.
Well, runner on first, 1 in for the Outlaws. They lead it 6-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rennick comes set. The 2-1 up high, 31 count to Osborne. With 1 out, Breckenridge standing on deck.
Realistically, for the Outlaws, you have 2 innings to get this done. This inning and the next inning, if you want to have that 1 seed. Because the moment you score in the bottom of the 7th.
Chopper right at the third baseman. Eldridge throw is in and out of the glove of Bushelman. And the Outlaws have runners on first and second with 1 down for Breckenridge.
That's a break. Got to make it hurt. But as I was saying, before the play rudely interrupted me, just kidding. Once you score that run in the 7th to go up, they're not going to keep the game going just so you can pile on. Baseball is still a gentleman's game. They'll end it there, and unfortunately, so you have to do it in these next 2 innings, which is why I think they had Hoover square to sacrifice bunt.
First pitch to Rich, taken for a strike. 0-1 count to Breckenridge. Chris Renning on deck. Rich 1 for 2 on the day with Bodie Clifton standing on the on-deck circle. Damian Common in the hole. 1 down, 2 on. 0-1 on the way. Out in front of that one was Rich, as that was an off-speed one, and Brecken chased that one. 0-2 count.
Step out, take a deep breath, take a stretch. I like what he's doing here. Take your time getting back into the box, shake it off. I mean, you got to battle.
No pitch clock here. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a deep drive into right field, but it's right at the glove of Paoli. He makes the grab for out number 2. Paoli didn't even have to move for that one, and that'll now bring up Brody Clifton with 2 down.
That's a bummer there for Rich. Sorry, I couldn't spit it out. It's a bummer there for Breckenridge because he lasered that ball, and he unfortunately hit it right at the right fielder.
Now brings up Brody Clifton. Runner on second is Ryan Hoover. Jackson Osborne on first, 2 down. Clifton 0 for 1 today. First pitch to Clifton, swing and a miss at a fastball for strike 1.
That's a healthy hack right there. You like to score a couple more if you're going to go for the 1 seed, because trying to ask yourself to do it all in the bottom of the 6th is going to be tough.
Clifton waiting the 0-1. Breaking ball slipped out of his hand. 0-2 count as that one just hung way up there in the sky.
If there was ever a pitch I was going to tell a kid to wear it, that might have been the one. I don't think Clifton would have felt that. But, get out of the way, and you're going to drive both these runs in.
1-1 to Clifton. Down in the dirt, 2 balls, 1 strike.
But that brings me to a point that I made earlier in the game. The Outlaws have done a much better job game 2 of recognizing the breaking ball and laying off of it when it's out of the zone. And they've made some pretty good contact on a couple of breaking balls in the zone.
Pitch number 56 from Chris Rennig is a 2-1 to Mr. Clifton, taken for ball 3. 31 count to Brody Clifton.
And, situations in this game, they're weird because usually you're playing to win a game no matter what. Now you're playing to win by 7. That's a weird thing to do. Doesn't happen real often.
3-1 on the way. Down in the dirt, that's a walk, and the bases are loaded for Damian Common.
It's great at bat from Clifton. Keep the line moving. See if you can tack on a few here with Common as we're going to get a mound visit from the pitching coach.
So we'll see what they want to do here. But Rennig has thrown 57 pitches. His line right now, 3 2/3 innings pitched, no hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks.
Yeah, I think Rennig has come in, and he's done very, very well. I mean, if you remember his first 6 pitches, they were all balls.
Yep.
And it may have even been more. I think Coach Lale came out after the 5th pitch and, That's why coaches get paid money. He was able to turn it around because at the start of that outing for him, it looked pretty dire.
Well, he came out and he told the infield, no, I just want to talk to him.
Yeah.
It was definitely this is what I'm spotting him. Ben Lale's a pitcher's coach.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's one of those guys that knows how to work with pitchers. And Rennig and Ashton Eldridge, Brecken Lale, they're going to benefit for years to come because of what they learned from him. Here comes Damian Common, 0 for 2, bases loaded, 2 down, bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Common. Swing and a ground ball, gobbled up by Eldridge. He doesn't get the easy out, throws to first, and then 1 run's going to score as that goes past the first baseman, Skylar Lee, and the Outlaws bring in 1, and it goes out of play. Runners on first and second for Ryder Wilson.
Well, I mean, Rennig did his job. He got a ground ball.
2 came in, by the way.
Right out to third baseman. That's a tough break for Rennig, who made the pitch, man. If you're a pitcher, that's all you can do is you can make the pitch. And that what makes that worse is now you got the top of the order, runners on second and third. You know, it's a 8-4 game? And that magic number is what, 7 for the lead?
Yep.
So this is huge. Now, since we have a little bit of a break, I don't know if we're going to a commercial break yet or not, but I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So say we get to the top of the 7th, Outlaws are up by, say 7. They're up by 7. They have the amount they need.
Yep.
If you're Green River, do you play for the 1 run?
I think you have to.
I think you have to too. But do you celebrate if you score it? Like,
I don't know.
It's one of those weird things. Like, have you ever watched we talked about Champions League earlier. I was watching a game one time when I was in the Marine Corps. Your hard working tax dollars, at work, me watching soccer. So I was watching this game, and it was Barcelona and Real Madrid. Barcelona was up 5-0. Real Madrid scores 1 to make it 5-1. So on aggregate, Real Madrid took the lead again. So Cristiano Ronaldo is running around like he just scored a World Cup winning goal after scoring the 5-1 goal. And I can remember me and a couple of friends are watching this, and we were just dying laughing. So I don't know if we'll get something like that, but maybe a little fist pump, acknowledging you got the 1 seed, because the Outlaws, they're at a disadvantage trying to win by 7 here
because they're home.
Yeah, they don't get their last at bat.
Inning. Yeah. So if you're the Outlaws, you've got to get it here and get it in the 6th, because you don't want to go. You can't go down. Obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if you right here, Ryder Wilson could do huge for the Outlaws, as
New pitcher coming in for Green River. We're gonna keep it right here. We don't need to take a break. But new pitcher for Green River, number, I believe that's 16, Dallin Bushelman, 11 innings pitched, 5 games pitched in relief, no record to speak of, no saves, 17 hits, 16 runs, 4 of them earned, 2 walks to 9 strikeouts. So this is a bullpen arm for Coach Benjamin Lale.
He was warming up in the bullpen, so he's not coming in cold. I saw him warming up, I think, last inning.
All right, Ryder Wilson with runners on second and third.
One thing, too, as a pitcher, when you come in middle of the game and the umpire points out where the runners are on base, as a pitcher, it's like, okay, thanks, man. I understood.
First pitch, Wilson, chopper right at the third baseman. Eldridge, throw to first in time for out number 3, but the Outlaws get some more in. They lead by 4 going in to the 6th inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own
Juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Outlaws lead by 4 going into the 6th inning here on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and, of course, on the radio on KNYN. Well, Union Broadcast Booth, Dateline, July 12th, around the 9 o'clock hour. Elan Olliff and Aaron Poling as Walker Wilson goes out for inning number 6 of his shift.
So the Outlaws up 4. Got hold them here and score 3 if they want a shot at that 1 seed. You know, it's like we talked about, it's a weird thing.
6, 7, 8 batters due up in the order as Paoli fouls the first pitch off for strike number 1. Jace Paoli, by the way, with that pink bat, waiting for these stats to come up to tell us what his line is. But that first pitch is a strike. Wilson comes set, the 0-1. Swing and a fly ball into right field. This could be trouble. It's over, Brody Clifton. Paoli rounds second, or first, heads for second. Now he'll round second, head for third. Paoli with a stand-up triple to lead off the inning for Green River.
That's a good piece of hitting there from Paoli, as he has an infield single and a triple now in the contest. He's 2 for 2 with a walk as well.
I'll now bring up Dallin Bushelman, the new pitcher for Green River. 1 for 1 on the day.
So, once again, weird situation here for both teams as the Outlaws.
First pitch to Bushelman up high for ball 1.
Are against a run rule basically to try to get the 1 seed. But if you're Green River, scoring just 1 run here is huge.
Wilson thought about throwing back to first.
Yeah, that's a balk.
They just balked it in.
Yeah, you can't fake. There's no one on the base, so that is the correct call by the home plate umpire.
There's that 1 run that Green River needed. And now it's a 3-run lead for the Outlaws. Evanston looks good to win game 2, which is very important indeed. But, of course, when you talk about the number 1 seed, 2 balls, no strikes to Dallin Bushelman. When you talk about the number 1 seed, they win this game, they're going to be looking at a tie with Green River unless Green River, as that's a swing and a miss, loses to Rollins tomorrow night.
Yeah, you have to assume that they're going to win just because you can't play assuming they're going to lose. You can't do that against anyone.
2-1 on the way, swing and a miss for strike 2, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hey, man, a little help never hurt anyone.
You know what? Maybe getting that runner off is going to help Walker out to get out of this inning. He's pitched very well with the bases empty. Outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah. I mean, it allows you to slow down, take a breath. It also allows you to, go from the full stretch instead of slide stepping, and I think that's when Walker's much more effective.
The 3-2. Swing and foul ball. It'll hold. 3-2.
But I think all pitchers are probably more effective from, a full leg lift in the stretch than they are the slide steps, because the slide step's a lot harder to pitch from. You have to do it a lot just to get the timing down.
Wilson comes set. 3-2. Swing and a miss at a hot heat right in the zone for strike number 3 and out number 1.
It's a good pitch, good bounce back. I mean, human nature after giving up a triple and balking in a run, that's a real good bounce back for Walker right there after that.
That'll now bring up Skylar Lee. 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch to Lee. Off-speed pitch finds the zone for strike 1.
Sometimes being a senior leader isn't about doing everything perfectly. It's about bouncing back. And as you get older, I think it's easier to bounce back. Walker did right there.
The 0-1 from Wilson. Swing and a miss at 1 high and inside for strike 2. And immediately Wilson jumps out to an 0-2 lead.
Yeah, Walker's got a very effective fastball at the top of the zone. I don't know if it's the arm angle, but he gets a lot of swings and misses, I've noticed, out of the zone at the shoulder, where I think everything looks like it's coming down.
0-2 from Wilson. Catches him. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night as he strikes him out on 3 straight pitches for out number 2.
It's a great pitch right there on the outside corner. Freezes Lee.
That'll now bring up Breckenlale Bottom of the order for Coach Benjamin Lale. First pitch to Brecken. Swing and a miss at a fastball for strike one.
It's a way to get out in front of the runner. Or excuse me, of the hitter.
As Osborne will go talk to Wilson. Osborne back to the batter's box.
I do like Skylar Lee stepping out and going and talking to Coach Lale. That's a couple of...
Swing and a foul ball. Another 0-2 count for Walker Wilson.
Overly aggressive swings from a couple of batters in a row where they've chased over the shoulders. And I just think Walker does a very effective job moving the ball up and down.
Wilson comes set, the 0-2. And he calls time. He gets it, so Wilson will throw another one.
Man, they are awfully kind with that timeout call. That's also on discretion, so it could be different.
Yep. Swing and a fly ball into center right field. That drops for a 2-out base hit. And Brecken Lale will set the stage for the top of the order. Q Liebelt will be up to go as Brecken Lale collects his first hit of the game. That is pitch number 97 for Walker Wilson.
Yeah, he's battling out there. He's grinding, but you wouldn't expect anything else out of Walker Wilson. It's just who he is as a kid, you know. It's that wrestling background where you grind out 6 minutes out of a kid if you have to. And Walker is just a grinder. He's just going to battle for his teammates.
State placer in wrestling as well. Q Liebelt 0 for 3 with 2 down, 1 on. That runner on first is Brecken Lale. Wilson delivers the first pitch down the dirt. Great stop by Osborne.
Yeah, Jackson's getting a workout today. It's been a long day behind the plate for him. I mean, obviously the time long, but, like, he's had to work.
Wilson throws back to first, and they got him. Great jump by Walker Wilson and a great tag by Braxton Bauer to end the inning. So nobody comes in, and the Outlaws, or one comes in rather. Outlaws lead by 3 going into the bottom of the 6th. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Outlaws lead it 8-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. And for the Outlaws, they're playing not only to win the game, to get it'd be their 6th conference victory of the season, but when you look at the tie with Green River, as each of them would have 2 conference losses, the first tiebreaker is runs allowed head-to-head in conference. After the first doubleheader, Green River had allowed 20, Evanston had allowed 20. Then after game 1, Evanston had allowed 27. Green River had allowed 21. So Evanston needs to win this, put up 7 more runs than Green River. Opening hit is a bunt by Walker Wilson. Throw to first in time for out number 1.
Oh, I love the idea because Aldridge is playing way deep, just didn't quite execute it. You want to try to bunt that down the third baseline when you're bunting for a single the way Walker Wilson was doing it. But he just nubbed it a bit and it went out in front of the plate. But I love the idea. I mean, trying to get on base any way you can for Gavin Oliver.
That'll now, you're right, bring up Gavin Oliver. First pitch to Oliver. Down low, 1 ball, no strikes. Oliver has yet to register an at-bat. 3 walks for the junior.
Yeah, that being said, Gavin Oliver's not the one I want to bunt for him. I want him swinging away because he can do damage. Not that Walker can't.
As Oliver fouls off the 1-0, 1 ball, 1 strike.
But as a two-hitter, that's your job for Walker Wilson, is to get on base for, the middle of your order, as he's trying to do that there. Do it any way you can. I love that idea. I hope he sticks with it.
The 1-1 on the way. Swing and another fast foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think Gavin wants that one back because that was a hanging curveball.
Bushelman got 1 pitch, came in with 2 outs, threw 1 pitch, got an out to get out of the inning. The 1-2 on the way, bounces in the dirt, and that makes it a Ballerina count, 2-2. 1 down, nobody on here in the bottom of the 6th, which realistically this is the last chance for the Evanston Outlaws to get that 7 runs. The 2-2 on the way, up high, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Once again, obviously, the game wouldn't be over if Evanston doesn't get those runs, but I mean, it just guaranteed the seeding.
3-2 on the way. Oliver pops that one up, and that's foul over the knoll, and we'll do it all over again.
That's a helpless feeling there behind the plate if you're Ben Lale.
Where'd it go?
He had no idea where that ball went. It went directly into the light that's down to the left of home plate. That ball was right there. He was looking at it, and he lost it, and not knowing where that ball is scary. Thankfully, it was on the other side of the fence for him.
1 down. Nobody on. Bottom of the 6th. Full count offering. And Oliver, 4th walk tonight. Well, you can't say he's not being productive.
Well, technically, he doesn't have an at-bat, so I mean.
His on-base percentage is 1,000.
I was going to say his OBP is great right now.
I'll now bring up Braxton Bauer, 0 for 2 on game 2.
So not only a bunch of walks this game, because he had a single in the first game, too. I mean, he's been on base 5 times today. That's crazy.
Bushelman, first pitch to Bauer. Thought about offering it. Check swing. Ball 1. Well, they appeal down to Jason Mitchell in the field. He says he didn't go either.
Oh. To mid first.
Throw back to first. Try to get Oliver. He's in no problem.
It'll be interesting to see how they play this. They're trying to move Gavin Oliver into scoring position, get 1 more run to win the game, or they can try to see if they can score as many as they can here in the inning.
The 1-0 on the way. Down low. Good grab by Lale. 2 balls, no strikes. To Braxton Bauer.
But this is the chess match that the coaches are going through in a conference doubleheader that, could very well determine the fate of who is the 1 seed at state tournament.
2-0 on the way. Swing and a foul ball. Or it looked like he might have gotten a little bit of it, but it's down in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I don't think Braxton ever committed to that swing and just went through. I think he's a little upset with himself. Time to take it out on the baseball.
Bushelman comes set. 2-1 on the way. Swing and a fly ball into deep right field. Paoli, though, camps out and makes the catch for out number 2.
That's a good swing there. Just missed it. He hits that ball a little bit more center. That thing could have been an Oppo home run.
That'll now bring up Ryan Hoover. Hoover got the scoring started in the first inning with a 2-out, 2-run RBI double back in the first. Bushelman throws back to first, check up on Oliver. He's back with plenty of time.
I think now with 2 outs, I think you put Oliver in motion. Maybe a hit and run or something. Try to get him on the move, get him over into scoring position, just because it's going to be tough to score.
Hoover pops this one up high into shallow right center field, but Paoli comes up and makes the grab for out number 3, and the inning is over. Well, we're off to the 7th inning. Outlaws lead 8-5. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball, live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we enter the top of the 7th inning. Outlaws bring in Gavin Oliver to shut it down with a 3-run lead. Oliver, perfect on save opportunities, a 3-for-3 this year. And he has been great out of the bullpen for the Outlaws this season. We probably need to get some music going for Gavin.
We're running double duty up here, failing at one of them. And if you ask some people, arguably failing at both. But trying to get both going as Gavin Oliver comes in as a closer. And, you know, I've seen him in this role a couple times. I think he's been very good. I like Gavin in this role.
Yes.
Coming in as a closer, some people, for some reason, they can't start games. They come in and they think about it too much or, you know, overthink it, overdo it in the bullpen. Where now Gavin, you know, he was on base last inning. I'm sure he's throwing a few warm-up tosses in the bullpen. But, you know, he's coming in, and he's just going to attack, try to attack. Gavin Oliver, this first batter, is of the utmost importance.
Yeah, and that first batter, I believe, is Ben Lale. Not sure off the top of my head. We'll give you the stats for Gavin Oliver.
It's Liebelt.
Oh, it's the leadoff man, Q Liebelt.
As he was at the plate for the pickoff.
Fastball, swing and a miss for strike one. And you and I talked a little bit before this game. We said if we can see Gavin Oliver throw strikes, that would be huge for the postseason for the Outlaws. 33 1/3 innings pitched for Oliver. Next one down low in the dirt for ball one. 13 appearances, 8 starts, a record of 2-5, but he's a perfect 3-for-3 for save opportunities. 37 hits, 38 runs, only 28 of them earned, 39 walks to 40 strikeouts. Next one, strike two.
Promising so far from Gavin is usually when he is off, he's missing high. Those 2 strikes were at the bottom of the zone, and the ball was low. That's good news for Gavin Oliver.
Oliver comes set, the 1-2. Outside and low, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a great 1-2 pitch. It's also a great take by Liebelt. That pitch starts on the outside corner and breaks off out of the zone.
Oliver comes set, the 2-2. Tries to blow it down low, but misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Time to take a deep breath. Your best versus his best. And if he gets you, he gets you. You're up 3.
Oliver comes set, the 3-2. Swing and a chopper right at the second baseman, Hoover. Throw over to first, and that is going to go past the first base and stop just short of the dugout. So it stays in play. Osborne able to put it in there, but it will go down as a runner for Green River. We'll see what game changer scores that one as.
Oh, that's got to be an infield single.
It was hard hit.
Hoover's got to eat that, though. That there's no reason to throw that ball over just because he was already practically there. The only thing that can happen is you give up an extra base.
It does go down as a single.
As it should.
Bring up Ben Lale. Down low, throw to first by Osborne, trying to get Liebelt. So 1 ball, no strikes.
Ultimately for Gavin Oliver, I'm not saying forget about the runner at first, check on him. But your main focus is the runner at home.
Swing, and under that one is Ben Lale, and a great basket catch by Braxton Bauer over on the first base line. It looked like he overran it a little bit and then stretched out the hand to pull that one in for out number 1.
Making the ordinary extraordinary.
That'll now bring up Chris Rennig, pitcher for Green River, who's come in and kind of probably unofficially taken away Evanston's hopes at that number 1 seed away.
Yeah, he did a great job after coming in the second inning.
Oliver with the 1-0 on the way. Throw back to first to try to get him, and he's safe.
I get what Osborne's doing, but I think the main focus should be the hitter at the plate. I said runner last at bat. I mean hitter.
Mm-hmm.
You get the hitter out, then you have 2 outs and a runner on base. They got to score 3. Doesn't matter how many you win by.
Oliver comes set. Inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's an interesting night to pull that one out. Doesn't matter how much you win by. Considering we've been talking all night.
Done. Well, I'm just saying right now it's done. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The 2-0 from Oliver down low to Rennig. 3 balls, no strikes. But yeah, ultimately you want to get the game. You want to come out of here at the split once you lost game 1. If you can't come up with that 7-run win. But the Outlaws, they are going to be a tough out at state. 3-0 finds the zone, 3-1, especially if Gavin Oliver is locating.
Yeah, we were talking about beating Green River by 7, it was a walk in the park.
Yeah,
like
it's not.
Winning a game by 7 runs in baseball is not easy, and let alone a game where after you lost, winning by 7.
3-1 is a fastball flamethrower. Swing and a miss. I didn't even see that one. Put that in the highlight reel, Gavin Oliver.
I think right now for Gavin, you go with your fastball. You throw it right down the middle. Because you can't hit a 3-run home run yet.
3-2. Down the dirt. Good stop by Osborne. Loses them. And it's runners on first and second. Tying run at the plate now for Green River.
Now you can, though. Got to come out, throw strikes. That's the most important thing in the closer role is coming out and firing strikes, which I think he's done a good job of that so far.
That'll bring up Chris Renning, or Lander Welch, rather. Chris Renning at first. Q Liebelt on second. Welch 0 for 3 in game 2. Oliver, first pitch. Down low for ball 1.
Gavin's going from a side step now, and there was no one on base. He was going from a full leg kick. I'd like to see him go back to that full leg kick.
Oliver checks the runner at second. Now comes set. The 1-0. Outside and high for ball 2. 1 down, 2-0 count. Tying run at the plate for Green River. Oliver comes set, 2-0. Throws that one high and way inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Oliver readjusts his cap.
So Gavin throws hard enough where the runner on second, if he goes full leg kick, they'll be able to throw the runner out at third trying to steal.
3-0. Catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
As a hitter, you get one up and in, some sweet chin music, then he dots one on the outside corner. That is a tough at-bat.
Oliver, the 3-1. Swing and a poker into center field. Great read by Ryder Wilson as he pulls that one in and throws that one in from center for out number 2.
Nearly committed to the Cardinal sin. He took 1 step in, but was able to use his speed to get back. Ryder Wilson, he has the speed and the ability to be able to chase the ball down if he does make a mistake on his first step, as he was able to do so there.
Green River down to their final out, and it will be Ashton Eldridge.
If you're Gavin, you probably want to live low because I think Eldridge, if there was someone in this lineup that could tie the game with 1 swing, it would be Ashton Eldridge.
Oliver staring into the glove of Osborne. Comes set, the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one was Eldridge for strike 1.
I love it. He went breaking ball first pitch. He has not done that to any of the hitters yet. He waited for Eldridge to do it and did it, and he got him out in front of it. I like that approach there from Gavin Oliver.
Oliver. Crease on the sign. The 0-1 on the way. a pint in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, in all likelihood, the number 1 seed out of the Southwest is out of reach for the Evanston Outlaws. But if you can win this game and you can win tonight, go into the postseason, or if you can win this game and win tomorrow night in Rock Springs, go into the postseason on a 2-game win streak. That would be huge. Swing and a miss for strike 2, and Green River's down to their final strike.
More importantly, though, you got to put a bow on this one first. You can't start looking until tomorrow.
Yep.
Until this one's done. Because if Green River does come back and win it, then you have absolutely no shot. Then the game tomorrow for Rollins doesn't matter.
The 1-2. Down in the dirt, and good stop by Osborne. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he's been a warrior back there in the doubleheader. I mean, it's not been an easy day behind the plate for Osborne, but he continues to keep going back, taking a couple foul tips to the head, blocking a lot of pitches in the dirt.
Oliver comes set. The 2-2. Swing and a foul ball into the back screen, and we'll do it again as Eldridge and the Knights live to see another pitch.
If you're Gavin right here, you want to try to keep the game to this pitch. You don't want a ball. If he fouls it off, that's okay. But you get 3-2, 2 outs, the runners are going to be released and a better chance of scoring.
How big would it be for momentum's sake to get the final win of the doubleheader as Eldridge fouls that one off?
I was hoping for a strikeout right there, and just to be able to point at the field and not have to use my brain in any. But, I mean, you want to go into the postseason on a little bit of a winning streak. You can only max get a 2-game winning streak. So, I mean, tomorrow will be important as well. But, you know, it's probably not the most important thing in the world. It's more important that you split with Green River, I think.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Drop 3rd strike. Osborne down to 1st. And the Outlaws split with Green River. Final score of game number 2. It's Evanston 8, Green River 5 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Game 2 ends with an Outlaw victory. Final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston 8, Green River 5. We'll be back with our postgame show right after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on MyLocalRadio.com and K9.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. We're going to kick things off in the postgame show with our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Your final score of Game 2, it's Evanston 8, Green River 5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Evanston led in this one by Ryan Hoover with 3 RBIs, 2 for 4. Also going 1 for 3 is Jackson Osborne. And, of course, the win going to Walker Wilson in 6 innings pitched, 8 hits, 5 runs, only 2 of them earned, only 2 walks to 7 strikeouts. Gavin Oliver in relief, 1 inning, 1 hit, no runs, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Now we move on to our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And what do we like? We like shutdown pitching. And joining us now, we have Walker Wilson, winning pitcher of Game 2. Walker, the last time you faced off against this Green River team, walks were a little bit of an issue. Today, only 2. How's it feel to kind of right the ship, especially with the postseason right around the corner?
Yeah, it feels good to get going right before postseason. Really locked in before the game. And knew I couldn't come out and throw walks. Had to throw some strikeouts.
You guys are probably going to be in that number 2 seed. You guys will get another chance against Level. There's probably some disappointment about not getting the number 1 seed, but is it really that much of a disappointment because you guys are still going to be one of the top 2 seeds coming out of the conference?
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Get our revenge against Level after we kind of fell apart the second game. But, yeah.
Awesome. Talk about the plays on defense behind you. There were some great plays, especially the throw by Braxton Bauer, which we'll talk to him in a minute. Bauer to Osborne, not once but twice in a row to save 2 runs. Talk just your defense, just pitching in front of this defense. How much easier does it make your job?
Yeah, it makes it so much easier to come out and know that your defense is behind you. Braxton on those 2 throws needs to lock in a little more. Could have got the double play. Jackson had to save us.
Well, it just so happens that you're, of course, one of the 2 seniors honored tonight. I've talked with you, and it sounds like you are eligible to come back for a 5th year, and you're leaning towards that. Of course, there's some time before you make that decision, but if you can talk about just your senior years in Evanston Outlaw and just kind of what that has meant to you.
Yeah, it feels good. Me and Braxton have talked a little bit. If one of us comes back, we're both coming back. Throwing partners for life.
So I got a question for you. In that second game, you guys had to win by 7 to get the 1 seed. What is it like to play in a game like that where your objective is to beat a team by a certain amount of runs versus where you're trying to play a game where, you're trying to beat the team?
Yeah, you just know when you got to score runs, it makes it a little harder. You're trying to put together quality at-bats instead of going out and swinging for the fence.
That is Walker Wilson, our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. Moving on to our post-game player press conference, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Get all your cement, sand, and gravel at Ellingford Brothers, 307-789-1515. And joining us, we have the other senior, Braxton Bauer. And Braxton, the throws weren't the most online in the second game, but it got the job done.
I guess so. Jackson saved me too many times.
I mean, you're not the only one. Jackson was incredible behind the plate tonight.
He's like one of our dogs, and he grew as a player. Last year we gave him a little crap about like his weak arm, but he definitely grew on that. Now he's hosing people and definitely way more comfortable behind the plate, and we love to see it. Replaced Hank very well.
He's only a sophomore, so the ceiling of that player is just kind of unbelievable when you think about it. When you look at this team, I mean, you and Walker are the only 2 seniors, so everybody else is coming back. You guys are primed for a deep postseason run this year. How excited are you guys for the postseason coming up?
I'm extremely pumped. They moved us down 1A. We're trying to show that we should be in AA, and we're trying to show a statement that we're not deserving to be in 1A. We're trying to prove. Shock the state, I guess.
Absolutely. So when you look at the state, you've got Powell, you've got Cody, you've got Douglas, those 3 guys, and then you got to throw you guys in since you did beat Powell. And, I mean, when you look at those teams, I mean, just because they're single A, they're not any less competitive than the Cheyennes or the Gillettes. It's pretty impressive, some of the ball that we've seen here at single A.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, you've kind of had a crazy summer. You had the Shrine Bowl, then you came back and played baseball. Just kind of talk to us a little bit about, what that's kind of been like to do this after recently graduating.
Not only the Shrine Bowl, you helped to break a streak of a bunch of North wins in a row. You're part of one of the very first South teams to win.
Yeah, when you go to Shrine Bowl, I was probably one of the smallest linemen, and that's saying something. I'm a pretty big kid, but learning from Coach McKay, like, he talks about winning each play. And, like, for football stance, it's like go 100% for 4 seconds. Or for baseball, it could be locking in for 4 seconds, get the play, know where you're supposed to be. And just winning one play at a time wins the game.
So have you gotten your Shrine Bowl CD yet?
No, I'm not.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell you, the play-by-play on that CD is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I've heard it. It's really good.
Uh,
I have a question that I asked Walker. When you're in a game where you know you have to win by a certain amount of runs, what's it like to play in that type of game? Because, usually the objective is just to win the game. Now, you're telling yourself we have to beat this Green River team by 7.
Personally, it puts just only slightly more pressure. It kind of changes the approach I play instead of – it shouldn't change the approach, but for me – I'm trying to go yard, but I should just get base hits.
Nope.
My coach is looking at me wrong, but
no, you should try to go yard every time.
Yeah, I
remember when you said you weren't the smallest kid at, ever? Yeah, you're probably not the smallest kid at the plate either.
Yeah.
That is Braxton Bauer on our Ellingford Brothers post-game player press conference. Braxton, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on a great season, and we'll see you in level. Coming in for our post-game coaches press conference brought to you by the Bullock Agency. Jake Major, when benefits matter. Coach Nick Small. And Coach Small, it does look like number 2 seed is where we're going to be. We're going to get another matchup against Level where things kind of started. How kind of crazy is that when you think about it?
Oh, we actually won't know until Green River plays Rollins because it's the run differential across all your conference games, not just head-to-head. So
okay, we were given faulty information then.
Yeah,
so
Ben and I just looked at it at home plate there, and we read the winter meeting, and it says all conference games. So it's the run differential amongst all your games. So we'll have to break down the numbers and see where we set. The other day, I already broke it down, and we had I want to say a 5-run lead on them. So we scored 9, they scored 12. So we got a 2-run lead on them right now. The way I counted, I'll have to double check it, but right now we're still not if Rollins punches a couple cross on them, and you never know, going over there, anything can happen.
Yeah, right.
So,
including a 1-hour rain delay.
Right. So we'll find out Friday what seed we're actually going to be.
Yeah, leave it to the media guys to jump the shark a little
right.
bit. So, what's it mean for you guys to come back after game 1 and get this second win to bounce back that way?
Hey, it's kind of been our MO this year. We'll bend, but we don't break all the way. Game 1 was a little disappointing for us. I think we could have won that game. It was very winnable. We filled up a few ground balls there, and I think we win that one 1-0. Brecken pitched very well for us.
You got Gavin Oliver, who seems to be your horse out of the bullpen. Of course, he's probably going to be needed to start going into the postseason. What do these bullpen appearances do for him in starting, since that has been something that I'm sure he would like to see more results in?
Hey, Gavin has been coming in and throwing the ball well for us. I'd like to see him be a little more efficient as far as the starter goes, but as far as the bullpen, he's hard to hit. So he's been doing a good job in that role.
So tonight was senior night, and, a couple of kids, Walker Wilson, Braxton Bauer, it's their senior year. They have the option to come back, but what does it mean to you?
No, they don't. They're coming back.
So you heard it first.
If he said it, Walker's definitely coming back.
I would say Walker's probably got no choice.
He'll get kicked out of the house.
And then
I got the string to the bank count, so Walker's got to come back.
Ooh. So what did Braxton say? Catch partners for life? Or no, it was Walker that
said that. So if Walker's coming back, you're getting both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I was going to ask is, can you just give me some of your favorite moments of them as a coach, coaching those two kids? They seem like very good kids from the times I've talked to them.
Yeah, they're both great kids, and they're fun to coach. They're lighthearted. You can joke with them, and they give it right back. I always tell them I can dish it, but I don't take it very well. So, but they're pretty good kids. They're great team leaders for us. They keep it pretty straight on the road. I don't have to worry about the team getting in a bunch of trouble and stuff. Those two are kind of the screw-offs, and if that's as bad as I got, then that's pretty good for me.
I would say, except for them locking Tyson in the bathroom.
Yeah, it's Bateman. It'll be okay.
All right, let's shift gears and focus on tomorrow. So tomorrow it's Rock Springs. It's a pride game. It's a game that you guys always love to go play. Rocky Rondinelli always puts on such a great show for us down there. What is going to be, I mean, obviously besides the win, what are you guys hoping to accomplish in this final tune-up before the postseason?
It's going to be a big surprise over there. Rocky and I have got something pretty special for these boys tomorrow, and we're excited to have you guys come over and cover it. So I'm going to leave it at that so we don't ruin any surprises, but be tuning in to watch that game. It's going to be pretty fun.
All right, when is this surprise going to take place? Pre-game, post-game, middle of the game?
And do I need a helmet?
Yeah.
No, you guys will be good. Just have the cameras rolling, and it'll be fun.
All right, well, we can hardly wait. That is Nick Small here on our Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming post-game coaches press conference. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up tonight?
We'll send a shout-out to our Grand Slam and Home Run Club sponsors today. We'll start with the Home Run Club, El Rancho Grande, Les Schwab, Alliance Drilling, Bear River Vet, Trona Valley, Power Controls, Chad Odell, Tata Chemicals, Ideal Completions, Southern Tire Mart, Highline Property Inspections, Aspen Grove Nursery, Morcon, ExxonMobil, Jiffy Lube, John Small, and our Grand Slam Club would be Kazines, Todd Hoover, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Sud Brothers, S-Bar A Ranch, Novus Glass, Union Wireless, and Tom's HVAC. Thank you guys for your sponsor.
Thanks, Coach. Best of luck tomorrow. We'll probably be talking with you a little bit before Rock Springs, but thank you so much for the time, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, thank you guys.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. Time for our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I think we go with Ryan Hoover in the first inning. 2 down, runners on, hits a 2-run RBI double to get the scoring started here in Game 1.
Yeah, especially after scoring 1 in the first game. Scoring 2 in one swing is a huge thing for momentum and, for confidence. And I think that really got the bats going. Scoring 8 against this team is a good thing to do. I mean, it's a tall task. I mean, like we said during the broadcast, we talked about, winning the game by 7.
Yeah, but apparently honestly, that wasn't correct.
Yes, that wasn't correct. So, I mean, getting all those runs, you could see that they were scrapping and clawing each team for runs. I mean, it's what you have to do at this situation.
Well, and now knowing what we know about it being –
yeah, it's not guaranteed.
It's way out there. We're going to have to – it's going to go down to the Rollins-Green River game.
Yeah, so we thought that originally if Rollins just won, it'd be over. But no, apparently that Rollins has to win, and we're not quite sure on how much
No, they don't even have to win. They just got to score runs.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant to say that they got to keep it close.
Yeah. So it'll be – well, it'll be interesting. I'm just going to say that. So – Evanston has completed their conference season, so now their number in the tiebreaker is official. They allowed however many runs. I'm not going to do the math right now. We'll tell you what. Tune in to the pregame show tomorrow. We'll tell you what the math is tomorrow.
Elan will tell you what the math is.
Yeah.
It's too late to be doing math. It is past 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's why we're going to do it tomorrow.
I made a rule for myself in college, no math past 10. So it's 10 o'clock on the East Coast.
All right, well. That is our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today, and it goes to Ryan Hoover. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up from Green River, give you a preview of tomorrow's game, and I'm telling you right now, you don't want to miss it. It's going to be something truly special. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball live on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District No. 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Wrapping things up here at Ross Kesterson Field for 2023 as the final home game has been played. We still got one more game before the postseason, and it is tomorrow night, Evanston at Rock Springs. And it's going to be different. It's going to be fun. It's going to be different. We cannot wait for it. Pre-game show at 5:15. First pitch scheduled for 6 o'clock, and that's all I'll say about that.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a great night, a great opportunity to, get some more confidence heading into the postseason. You love to get those extra at-bats because, who knows? It could be, say, someone that went 0 for 3 today, they go tomorrow and they go 3 for 3. That confidence is going to skyrocket heading into the postseason tournament.
That's going to do it for our coverage of Evanston Outlaw baseball against the Green River Knights tonight. Again, your final score of Game 1, it is 7-1 Green River on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But in Game 2, Evanston comes back and wins it 8-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So, on behalf of our producer back at the studio in downtown Evanston, Mr. Colton Bagley, our executive producer, the legendary Val Cook, our webmaster, Sean Hando, our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, our sales manager, Matt Petrie, our sales associates, Julie Burley and Sarah Pay, as well as the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports. We have Voice of the Valley, Mr. Dennis Bedwell, Voice of the Jackson Bronx, Mr. Jake Nichols, Voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, Voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho, my good friend Cody Olson, and of course my broadcast partner, Voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and My Local Radio tomorrow night when Evanston plays a fun game in Rock Springs. You don't want to miss it. Pre-game show brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal with Big Country Properties at 5:15 p.m. First pitch at 6 p.m. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.